Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to some Friday Night Fake Baseball. First edition of Friday Night Fake Baseball. It's just like regular Fake Baseball, but it's on Friday night or Friday afternoon if you're on the West Coast. If you're watching from any other time zone further along, it's Friday Night Fake Baseball. What's up, y'all? Good to see you. Happy to have everybody here. Let me give some shout outs to folks in chat. What is up? Bloodshot, Anarchy, ATD, Sapphire, Iwala Koala, Fire Team, Bravo, Sorbet. There's a lot of people that are saying, Flying Marlin, Catchy, Kyle Thomas, Not Chief, welcome in. What's up, Gino? Hello, Bean Beam, Gormy Gorm. What's up, Kenna? And anybody that I may have missed. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Derek? Hello, Dolph. Hello, Mardoc. Welcome in, y'all. Thanks for joining me. Really, really excited for today's slate of games. Wham Bam Slam Jam. Good to see you. Hello, Nerd Picky. Hello, hello. What's up, Melavara? I'm so stoked. Let's review the schedule that we got going for today. Just to excuse me. Just to get things kicked off. Really exciting schedule. For today's broadcast. We're going to be kicking off the stream with the Havana Knights making a long trip out to South Africa to take on the Springboks. Both teams are 5-3, second in their division. It should be good. Game 2 I'm really excited about. Kyoto Baseball Club at Busan Blowfish. Huge divisional rivalry game. This should be a real slam dunk of a matchup. I'm really excited. Kodiaks are continuing on their road trip of, around 5 or 6 games. They are taking on the Jags. I will be wearing the Jags hat while managing the Kodiaks, it is true. Game 4 is going to be Chat's Choice, number 1. You can view all of the available games you can view all the available games for this slate right here. And then, of course, Chat's Choice, game number 2. Both of these are linked in the blog post, so you can kind of check out what we got going on. If you're wondering what I think looks good in this slate, Sawteeth versus Heaters looks pretty interesting. Mariners versus Bomberos looks pretty interesting. And then we are finishing things off with a couple games where the Kodiaks are taking on the Swifts. Really excited about that. And then our final game will be Bryonato's game of the day. That is going to be Chicago Dogs at Carolina Reapers. I can't wait for that one. So anyway, thanks everybody. Curious what games y'all are looking forward to overall. We are going to be kicking things off, like I mentioned, with the Knights versus the Springboks. Just to get everything all... We do have yet to watch the Sawteeth this season. The Toucans and the Sawteeth are the two teams we have not watched so far. I think those are the only two teams. I'm pretty sure. Yo, what's up, Jade? Anyway, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads just to get the ad schedule on the right track. They are going to play no matter what, so I'd rather they played outside of gameplay. So we're running 90 seconds of ads. When we come... Yeah, we caught the Finns last time. When we come back, Havana Knights taking on the Springboks. I'm going to get the prediction ready to go. I'm going to get the game simmed that way, so I will see y'all soon. Yo, Sorbet, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Kyle Thomas, Jade, Bloodshot, Sindar got one. And Not Julie, congrats on your gift subs. Thanks so much, Sorbet. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a whole lot. That's not the page I'm looking for. I want to get to the schedule so that I can simulate up to the selected game. This is the right game. Okay, cool. All right, so what do we got going on here? Voyagers beat the Engineers. They moved to first place in Urba. Whoa, a 9th inning walk-off for Corsa. The Bushrangers beat the Toucans. The Toilet Bowl, it's Spectres versus the Grays. Grays up on top. Favorites shut out the Commodores. They will win that series 2 out of 3. And now the Jaguars have lost 4 straight. And the Unioneers have won 4 straight. That's pretty interesting. Jags bottom of Soko. Yeah, that run differential is tough. They were 3-2. Now they're 3-6. 4 losses in a row Not good. Let's get the prediction going for the first game of the day. It'll be the Havana Knights visiting the Johannesburg Springboks. Really interesting matchup between these two teams. Prediction is live. We have seen the Engineers on stream. Like I said, the only two we have not seen are the Sawteeth and the Toucans. Those are the only two we haven't seen. Checking out the season standings, both the Havana Knights and the Johannesburg Springboks currently in second place in their division. 2 5-3 teams in intra-conference matchup going head-to-head here. I'm really excited for this game. Let's get to it. Prediction is live, folks, and if you are rooting for the Knights, hashtag Nightlife. If you're rooting for the Springboks, hashtag Hot Boxing. Getting right into it here today. I want to hear from you in chat. Who are we rooting for? What is up, Jeff? Banger shirt matchup also. Very true. Kind of a similar vibe between these two shirts as well. A couple of Springboks fans. I know who Melavara is rooting for. And Mario Harris, we're seeing him on the bump for the second time this season. Oh, there's no cool stats. No cool stats right now. Mario Harris, a .66 ERA through 3 starts. And Cannoli Buccellato is going to put one up on him right here. A leadoff home run. Bang, says Nerd Piggy. The Knights get off to the races early, 420 feet. That's nice. Cannoli Buccellato. That's a statement start here for the Knights versus a very good Springboks team. I have sung the praises of Mario Harris and the Springboks team many times. So now Sammy Siegel also locked in. Community train incoming. What is a community train? I don't know what this means. This is a rare community train. Cool. I don't know why that's happening. Whatever. Things are happening in Twitch chat. Back to the match. Levi Ware, the DH today, batting from the left side. Outfielder and now DHing for the Knights. Curious who they have playing left field. Wow, that changeup has gotten 2 strikeouts in a row. Changeup working for Mario Harris after giving up that leadoff home run. Now probably his toughest competition yet in the switch-hitting Tyrone Lancaster. Entering his 4th year now with the Knights as their shortstop, or maybe 3rd. Approaching 20 pitches and 3 straight strikeouts, all on the changeup for Mario Harris. Gives up that leadoff home run and then goes punchy, punchy, punchy. And now Garland Painter will lead things off. Kobe Rossi, for the first time in his career, stepping into the ace pitcher role, the #1 starter for the Knights following the departure of Wolfgang Gizmondo, and he has not allowed a run yet in any of his starts, so stepping into those #1 starter role shoes pretty easily so far. I was really concerned about Rossi being able to kind of like step up and shoulder that responsibility. Season 20 MVP Chappie Johnson will put together a one-out single as he serves that one back up the middle. Runner goes, and on a breaking ball as well, Johnson is in there. The throw was low. From catcher, who's this catcher for the, is this Foghorn Leghorn? No. Or is it Waterloo Strawberry? I don't remember. I forget who the catcher is on the Knights now that we renamed them. It was Jerome Monochrome. Oh, IB Bangin. IB Bangin is the catcher for the Knights. They got renamed last stream. Okay, so runner on 3rd here. Boba Crush, who's really been so consistent for the Springboks in her career so far, batting .333, 3 home runs. That's 2nd in baseball right now. That 3 home run tally, 11 RBI. Trying to tie this game up. Full count now to Boba Crush. Compose activated for Kobe. Hard hit up the middle. Diving snag by Lancaster, who fires a missile to first in time. Oh my God. Every single time we watch the Knights play, it is Tyrone Lancaster putting together a run-saving play like this. If defensive run saved was a measurable metric in fake baseball, dude, Tyrone Lancaster would probably lead all of baseball. He's just so good. He's just so good. Oh, it's not IB Bangin, it's Leonard Hubert. Of course it's Leonard Hubert. In the conversation for, you know, greatest catchers of all time. Hits a soft grounder back to Mario Harris, 1 out. Now right fielder Carlos Cisneros. A lot of speed, good contact in his bat. Deep drive out to center on the run is Singleton, who will settle and make that grab. So Todd Dorsey is the starting left fielder today over Levi Ware. Two count here. And another full count. Some good at-bats. Worked by the Knights so far. And this one is, wow, Mario Harris just gets nutmegged. Perfectly back up the middle on 2 outs here in a full count to keep the line moving. Now the veteran center fielder, Ryan Riverbend. Started the All-Star game at left field for the Western League last season. Had kind of a tale of 2 halves of this season, a very hot first half and a very cold second. Helps bring the Knights to their 3rd ever playoff appearance. Runner goes on a full count line drive. Right to Remus Freeman. Runner stranded on first, but the Knights are looking good, putting together some good at-bats versus a very tough pitcher in Mario Harris. And Remus Freeman will lead off the bottom of the frame here. Hard hit, but Sammy Siegel takes flight right there to snag a line drive out of the air. Nice play for the first baseman in the 2nd season. Getting his first full season of play as well, Sammy Siegel. He was cut mid-season for the Kodiaks last year. Only really came off the bench for them as well. So this is his first time in starting role, in a starting role, and in a full season of work, as Rossi makes the nice play, and he mojos up. So both pitchers locked in right now. Again, these are the #1 starters for both teams, Rossi versus Harris. And the bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Springboks. Shade Bright sends a drive deep out to left, and Dorsey will make the running catch. He had a great jump on that, a great read. Knights just barely hanging on to that 1-run lead. It'll be Marquise Bethia leading things off. Acquired mid-season by the Knights as they made that slew of moves leading into that postseason appearance I mentioned. Bethia, another weak grounder, and Bubby Weaver will take his time with that throw. And now 2nd time through the order. Let's see if these Knights have made any adjustments. Not that Buccellato needs to do any of those after that leadoff slam. See if Harris busts out the changeup. That's been the pitch that's been working for him. And and the changeup will induce a ground ball over to Weaver. It's a quick and safe 2 outs here, both on ground balls to the 2nd baseman, Buddy Weaver. On 2 strikes again, I'm looking for the changeup. Oh, that was not the changeup, 93. So that was what, a 2-seam? Up and away, Siegel goes chasing. What's up, Brando 2600? I can confirm that this is, in fact, not real baseball. It is fake baseball. You would be correct about that. The DH today for the Springboks, Warming Bernabel, leading off the inning. Tough start to the season for him so far. And here's a way to get things back on the right track. Deep drive out to the gap, all the way to the wall. Bernabel will coast into 2nd base, gets in there standing. A lead-off double for the Springboks. trying to set the table here for the top of the lineup. Buddy Weaver sticking out his little butt. What a peculiar batting stance that he has. Shot down the third base line, just foul. Trying to jump on a fastball just out in front of it. Let's see if Rossi changes up the speed. Oh, wow, just goes right after him. 91, low and away. Weaver swings over the top of it. And now Rossi going to have to navigate the top of this really dangerous Springboks lineup with a runner in scoring position. Painter a drive out to right field. Cisneros makes the catch. Brunner is breaking for third. It's not going to be a relay. It's just a direct throw. It's late. Buccellato a good tag, but in there safely is Bernabel. So once again, the Springboks have a runner on third, 2 outs, and a chance to tie it. And Chappie Johnson, pretty good odds of driving this run in, if you ask me. 3-1 count here to the MVP. Taken upstairs. Count works full. And the payoff. Swung on and missed. Not missed, fouled, I should say. Whoa, Johnson doesn't like that call. I don't know if I do either. Let's take a look at that. That could have just been a perfect pitch, but gets him frozen. Okay, that's the foul ball. Goes to the changeup himself. I think that's in there. That's right at his knees. I think that's just a perfect pitch, but here, hold on. Where's my, there it is. Yeah, kind of right at his knees. That is about as close as you get. You might call that too close to take. I think I would call that too close to take, actually. Also, hi, everybody. Hi. Smiles at you. All right. So once again, the Springboks strand a runner on third. Second time that Rossi's managed his way around that. Levi Ware will lead off the inning. Knights just hanging on to that 1-run lead. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, Matt W. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Thanks, everybody, for making Fake Baseball a part of your Friday afternoon, Friday night. Levi Ware's glad to have you, too, as he sends another deep drive out to the gap. Wow, an amazing effort there from Smoke Singleton. Ware is going to... Oh, I thought he was going to dig for 3. He will hold up at second. Knights answer with a leadoff double of their own, trying to extend their lead. Anyway, thanks, everybody, for spending your Friday with me and with Fake Baseball. So glad to have you all. Hope you've had a good week. Hope you've been enjoying the season so far. If this is your first time catching Fake Baseball, welcome in. Fake Baseball is my weird little passion project that I've been kind of working on for the last 3 years or so, making it a full production for about a year now. And Lancaster shoots one into the left side of the infield. They're going to challenge Painter's arm as Ware will score from second base off that little soft grounder to left field. Knights tack on. They have a 2-run lead now. And still nobody out. Nice to see them getting to Harris. Only the second and third runs he's allowed all year. And a trio of foul balls has Hubert behind in the count. 0-2. Does Leonard Hubert run backwards? Now, why would he do that? Hard hit down the right field line, but foul. Burrow has no speed. It might be faster. Oh, true. And here's another drive, the opposite way of Tyrone's. All these softly hit balls just finding the outfield grass. And that's 3 straight hits now for the Knights in this inning. Yo, what's up, Birdie? I'll probably get pics at my booth later. Your booth? What do you got going on? Need to scroll up here. Ground ball right to Freeman. They're going to try and go around the horn, but Weaver fires over to first. Nice double play turn by the Springboks. Able to stop the bleeding a little bit there. I'm at a comic convention, so I'll watch the VOD later. Oh, cool. Have fun at the comic convention. Yeah, I'd love to see pictures of the booth. Please share the cool stuff you're working on. I'd love to see that. Ground ball up the middle, knocked down by Harris. And I gotta say, able to navigate around that traffic on the bases really well. Holds the Knights to just a run. Keeps the lead very manageable for the Springboks. And Smoke Singleton will lead off the inning. Rossi pretty efficient so far as well. Still under 50 pitches. Line drive, left field. Oh, and Dorsey can't get his glove to it. The third straight leadoff double. Once again, the Springboks are threatening, and Boba Crush, the RBI leader on the Springboks, is up at the dish. Runner goes, breaking for third. Aggressive base running here for the Springboks. Really trying to get that run across the plate. They've been hard to come by. Here's a bloop out to left, and it... Wow, Dorsey able to make the running catch, and that will hold Smoke Singleton at third base. No sacrifice fly there, just wasn't hit far enough, and Dorsey had all the momentum coming in on it like that. Springboks doing everything they can to try and manufacture a run. Ground ball to Siegel, and this will score. Singleton from third. So the Springboks cut the lead in half. Now the switch-hitting outfielder Johan Pirelli starting out in right field today, usually a center fielder. Love that effort from Buccellato over at third. He just misjudged it. Swung on and missed. Rossi allows a run, but gets the strikeout on Pirelli. We got ourselves a ball game here, folks. Getting late in the game. Only one run separates these two teams. They've seen Mario Harris well so far. Lots of balls in play. This one, a soft liner right to Johnson over at first. Right now, Marquise Bethia is about as close as you could get in fake baseball to a free out. Case in point. Also, Bloodshot, sorry for missing your home run call redemption. I did not expect Buccellato to lead off the game with a home run. But I got it up on my second monitor for next time there's a home run. I am ready for it this time. I won't freaking forget. So a quick inning spun by Mario Harris has the Springboks right back to work at the plate. Here at their home ballpark, District 9 in Johannesburg. Softly hit, Buccellato, bare hand grab, throw across the diamond in time. Bernabel, stand-up double his last time up, swings at the first pitch, just right back up the middle for another base hit, and that will bring the go-ahead run to the plate now. In Buddy Weaver. Sticking out his little butt once again. Look at that thing. Look at that. Anyway, staying alive on 2 strikes. A lot of foul balls here from Weaver. This one popped way up. Bernabel will retreat back to first as Lancaster will make that grab. Keep illustrating your ass, Bestie. That's so good. That's really good. Garland Painter, a blast out to center field, and the Springboks take the lead. The Springboks subscribed and rang that bell to the tune of 440 feet. I had a feeling Garland Painter was about to make something happen there. They finally break through and get to Kobe Rossi. A 1-run lead now for the Springboks. They have flipped this game on its head. And Johnson about to go back to back. Oh my goodness. This is the danger of the Johannesburg Springboks. That is some solid fortitude right there. It is 4-2. Oh my gosh, the anguish in chat. Oh my God. The Springboks are such good villains. And the Knights, really trying to win this game, are going to bring in their best reliever, Kimball Bellatrance. This is why we call the Springboks inevitable. Singleton was just a little bit early on that, trying to make it 3 straight home runs. Ooh, perfect curveball. Freezes up Smoke. And for the first time all game, the Knights trail. They'll try and put themselves back in this game. And they're going to take out Mario Harris. A great start from him through 5 innings. They're going to bring in the lefty Ty Armstrong. Armstrong with a 4-pitch mix. A pair of fastballs, changeup, and a slider. Sammy Siegel does have that contact versus lefty straight, but that won't matter as he grounds one to Johnson for out number 1. And Levi Ware led off I believe it was the 4th inning with a double his last time up. Going to try and make it a 2-hit game. So he gives a fan a souvenir for strike number 1. Armstrong, very much a finesse pitcher. Not a lot of velocity, not a lot of movement, but can locate like nobody's business. Full count now to Ware. Good survival swing there. That was too close to take. Whoa! And Levi Ware does a little matrix move to get out of the way of that. They'll bring the tying run to the plate, and Tyrone Lancaster, very dangerous versus left-handed pitching, does have that increased power and takes a big swing on the first pitch. This went into foul territory for strike 2. Tyrone real in swing mode right now. Good take. Best player on the Knights with a chance to put them in the lead. A ground ball will do as well, especially one back up the middle. And that'll bring up their marquee free agent signing, Leonard Hubert, with a chance to put the Knights back in the lead with 1 swing of the bat. Hard hit, but Buddy Weaver going to go to Crush, going to go to Johnson. Double play will erase any hope for the Knights that inning. Good defense from the Springboks. Boba Crush leading off. Truly a tragic turn of events. Coming up after this game, folks, a super exciting Pacific Theater matchup. It'll be the Busan Blowfish hosting Kyoto Baseball Club. Motoffs, you're here just in time. That's coming up for game 2 of the stream. If you want to check out the schedule, !blog. I post the schedule before every stream. Bellatrance, a couple of quick outs recorded here in the 6th. Okay, and she's kept the Knights in this game. They'll have the bottom of their lineup trying to climb a 2-run mountain. I don't know. If that's anything. Cisneros mojo down. Only batting a .143 so far. And that average going to go down even further as this is a hop up to center field. Knights only 2 outs left to work with. Armstrong the pitch. Deep drive out to right, but that is just at the warning track. Pirelli will make that grab. And the Knights are down to their last out. They led by 2. Now they trail by 2. A pair of home runs for the Springboks in the 5th has given them this 2-run lead. And they're only 1 strike away from winning the pitch. Popped up. Wow, close take there from Riverbend with the game on the line. The 2-2 ground ball right to Weaver. And the Springboks remain inevitable. They complete the comeback. And to the dismay of many in chat, will win this game. I do want a mock March update. Yes, I do. I cry one William tears. My box hot as shit right now. Hashtag stupid box. Bladen lost to Tilali? Bro, what happened to Bladen? My goat. Oh my god, dude. The Springboks are about to get 100,000 Dargy Dots going out to Springboks believers. Yo, what's up, J-Rock? Good to see you. Yeah, Chappie Johnson and Garland Painter with the winning runs right there. Amazing stuff. Yeah, I cannot believe that Bladen's out of the tournament. That's unbelievable. Okay, folks, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we come back, a huge matchup. Aiden Benson and Kyoto Baseball Club taking on Pierre Depreter and the Blowfish. Their two #1 starters will be going toe-to-toe. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. After we run these ads, I will see y'all soon. What are you trying to do, Motas? We do not have an exclamation giveaway. But if I can help you, let me know. Yeah, if you're trying to do a giveaway from the merch store, you have to do that from the actual page. You know what? We can talk about the merch store, actually. If y'all have not seen, we have a bunch of new stuff in the fake baseball store designed by the amazing and wonderful Anarchy herself. Anarchy put together 30 new designs, one for each team, and they are all available in either a hoodie or a shirt. Let's check out KBC and the Blowfish, respectively. These are both, dude, these are so sick. This is my favorite item in the merch store. Is this Kyoto Baseball Club hoodie. It looks legit. It just looks, that looks like a real sports logo. It is so cool. And if you're trying to do a giveaway, you would have to go to this page and then hit give to Twitch chat in order to do so. Slasher Hashlinging. I could talk about Slasher Hashlinging. I can do that. Longtime player for Kyoto Baseball Club. I believe came up with the team entirely. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's ever played for any other team other than Kyoto Baseball Club. Longtime second baseman, was an all-star last year. There we go. That fixes it. I'm glad I know how to fix this now. Hash slinging. Bam. Bam. Been with Kyoto Baseball Club since season 13. Slasher. Pair of 900 OPS seasons in his set as well. Great contact bat. Oh shit, there is a giveaway. You can enter to win this Kyoto Baseball Club cap right now. Motos is gifting away this hat to chat. Exclamation enter to win. You have 60 seconds. There's a giveaway going on right now. Exclamation enter to win this Kyoto Baseball Club hat. One of the new designs available for season 20. Available in any of these colors that, you so choose. I got the Jaguars hot on right now. You can see the fit and everything. Exclamation enter to win this KBC hat. Ella Motos, the #1 KBC fan. Wham Bam Slam Jam. Congratulations on winning that hat. You could look just like Slasher Hashlinging. What a career for Slasher. 800 OPS last year. Career high 16 home runs back in season 15. Been to the playoffs twice with the team. One of the main homegrown players on this squad. Truly like one of the faces. Great contact back, great speed. Yo, congrats, Wham Bam. Looks like I'm a KBC fan now. Yeah, I guess I know who you'll be rooting for. Prediction, folks, is about to go live. Kyoto Baseball Club currently leading the Pacific Theater alongside the Yellowfins, as they take on the Busan Blowfish, who are hosting. Prediction is live now. Yeah, congrats, Wham Bam. And let's hop into this game. Live at PAX East, playing a demo of the new backyard baseball game. That's so awesome, Matthew. All right, here we go. Prediction is live. If you're rooting for Kyoto Baseball Club, let me hear from you in chat. Hashtag join the club. If you're rooting for KBC, like I know Motos and Slam Bam are. If you're rooting for the Blowfish, you already know. Hashtag blowing up. Let me hear from you in chat. Who are we rooting for? Biggest game of the season for both of these teams. KBC taking on the Blowfish. Pierre Depreter versus Enzo Valdez. I've talked about him so many times. Enzo Valdez, the massive offseason acquisition by KBC. And he's helped carry them to first place in the Pacific Theater right now. He'll go down swinging on 3 pitches. And we just got the deep dive on him. Slasher Hashlingen, the homegrown kid. Yo, what's up, the Bread Mon? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Inferno RFU? Blowies with the fan advantage, intimidating ballpark. It's true, the Blowfish are, maybe the single most popular team in fake baseball. And here we are in Busan at the Fishbowl. Home runs come pretty easy in this ballpark. This has the smallest outfield dimensions of any ballpark in baseball. So a pair of strikeouts for Pierre Depreter and Aylin Peters swinging at the first pitch will sail this out to Damflock, starting out in right. And a quick inning spun by their ace, Depreter. The contact bat of Sludge. Grimer will lead things off. He swings at the first pitch and sends this one the other way. Kehlani Love will make the catch for out number 1. Aiden Benson starting on the mound for KBC. Second time we've seen Aiden Benson. Benson can definitely bend it. Patsy Traveler, a snare, and will throw out Jeremy Nash. That was really fast off the bat. I can't believe that play from Patsy Traveler, actually. That is a huge defensive stop here early in this game. Full extension, gets to his feet, fires, bam. Well in time. Nice play, Patsy Traveler. So yeah, Aiden Benson, a very Paxton Escobar-esque pitcher. Pitches from the left side, submarine release. A lot of movement on his pitches. And while Kehlani Love got to that ball in a hurry, had a great break on that, I thought it might land. It will not. There is compensation for this in the stats, yes. There 100% is. There are a lot of advanced baseball stats that are park adjusted, as it is said. Yeah, and Kehlani Love, my favorite player on this KBC team. We saw her hit like a 500-foot home run. Alley Cat crunch wrap, a diving grab, and a toss over to first just in time. Couple of great defensive stops from both teams. What's up, Springle Jack? And Patsy Traveler, we just saw him make an amazing play of his own. Locked in versus locked in here. Mojo up for both players. Patsy Traveler, a switch hitter, batting from the left side versus the right-handed Depreter. Hard hit up the middle. 1 out hit here for Patsy Traveler. And that'll bring up Alejandro Thrustmaster, a dangerous part of this lineup. This KBC lineup goes really deep. They got threats at effectively every part of it. Glad to see fans. I'm glad to see people becoming fans of Patsy Traveler specifically. He's one of my favorite players. Super cool shortstop. I love a switch hitting infielder. I love a switch hitter in general. And now Wave Dash, the third baseman today. So many players with a lot of tools on this KBC lineup. Patsy Traveler, the runner on first. Wave Dash at the plate. 2-1 the count. Wave Dash, 99 rated speed. Has no problem legging out an infield single. This one a line drive right over to Nash. And we are scoreless so far. Heart of the lineup coming up here. Surprised to see Alley Cat Crunchwrap move so far down the lineup. He'll be batting 5th behind Caden Diligence. Curious to see how these left-handed bats of the Blowfish fare against Aiden Benson, who, when he releases the ball, is effectively releasing it, you know, going at the left-handed batter. Like to illustrate, look at where, whoa, Crunchwrap. Oh my gosh, Kaylani Love can't make the running catch. She'll drop that ball. That'll be an error on the right fielder. But anyway, to illustrate what I'm talking about, look at the release point for Aiden Benson. It's basically coming like at the batter. Especially that slider versus lefties is, what are you supposed to do with that? Crunchwrap takes off and is in there safely, just barely. Wow, the game moving at a really rapid pace. Crunchwrap reaching on an error. Boy, that slider has some nasty bend on it. Nagasi hard hit right at Utakome, who will pick that and get Nagasi out at first. Moves the runner over to third. And now Einhart Damflock, the switch hitter. Acquired by the Blowfish ahead of season 20, now his second year with the team. And the 3-1 to Damflock. Walk would put runners on the corners. And now the full count. And this will score the first run of the game. Einhart Damflock is, I gotta say, he's making me a fan of his. This guy's always coming up clutch for the Blowies. Notable absence from this game, by the way. You know, last time we saw the Blowfish play, we saw Hudson Dakota tear his meniscus. So Hudson Dakota not in this lineup today. Blowfish able to still score without him, but a very potent part of this lineup not present. The Blowfish strike first. They have a 1-0 lead. Sonny Utakome will lead things off here for KBC. Swinging at the first pitch, hard hit on the ground, and Crunchwrap will make the routine play for out number 1. Ground ball up the middle. Kubicek out at first. Second time through the lineup now. Will be Enzo Valdez, who struck out on 3 pitches his last time up. No, there are no full season injuries. He'll only be out for like 5 or 6 games. Down to his last strike again is Valdez. A strikeout his last time up. Ground ball. And Diligence will take that himself to first. Another 1-2-3 inning. Pierre Depreter looking real good. What's the significance of Taylor Hebert? Switch hitter Darigold Tillamook will lead off the inning. Main character of Warren Gotcha. This one kind of a weird ground ball to the left of the mound, but Benson will make that play. Not an easy play to make. And I'm not surprised to see Aiden Benson attacking the outside of the zone versus Sludge Grimer. We've seen that that's where he's weakest so far. Tends to chase pitches that are away. That 2-seam and changeup both breaking away from Grimer. Doing well to stay alive on 2 strikes, and Wave Dash knocks this down. Doesn't change the result, though. It's a single for Sludge Grimer. away run if it's hit by the away team. Gotcha, Corvame. And they try to set up a hit and run here. Jeremy Nash can't even make contact with the ball. And Sludge Grimer is thrown out with his like 20 rated speed. I don't know why you would call a hit and run with a runner that slow if you can't barrel up the ball. That's just crazy. And that would have put a runner in scoring position with 1 out. In this case, it'll just be a 2-out single here for Jeremy Nash. Runner breaks again, and they had Jeremy Nash. Oh my God, dead to rights, but Hashlinging fumbles the ball. So Jeremy Nash in scoring position now for Heliocentric Orbital, who almost gets hit, and the ball gets away. Now Jeremy Nash into third, runners on the corners. What is happening here? What is going on? Caden Diligence is going to make Kyoto pay for that. Both teams trying their hardest to, like, lose the game. Kyoto trying just a little bit harder, and they will score that run. Cannot believe they managed to manufacture a run out of this inning after how things started. What's up, Casual Speedrun? Good to see you. This one will land foul above the KBC dugout. Crunch Wrap hits one hard, and that will load the bases. This is quite the 2-out rally here for the Blowies as they try to extend this lead. Yo, what's up, Frostlass? Brings up the DH Destin Agassi. Aiden Benson is tense, and the Blowfish are just teeing off right now. They're going to challenge Valdez's arm. The throw is in time. Amazing play from Enzo Valdez, and what a sigh of relief that's going to be from Aiden Benson as, my goodness, they just barely, the KBC just barely gets out of that one. A run scores. An aggressive send. Diligence not there in time. Peters with the swipe. Wow, this game is moving at a machine gun-like pace right now. So Enzo Valdez will get Aiden Benson out of that inning with an amazing outfield assist. Yeah, that could have been a nightmare inning real quick. So Hashling going to try and make up for that error with a drive that slices foul. Thought that was going to be an away run right there. Goes down swinging instead. Yeah, I liked Project Hail Mary. Didn't, like, blow me away by any means, but a really fun movie. Kyoto held to 1 run so far. A 4-pitch walk to Aylin Peters. Might be able to get things started. Kaylani Love recorded an error out in right field. She can right that wrong with 1 swing of the bat right here. A lot of defensive fumbles from Kyoto so far this game. Big reason they're losing by 3. Usually a very defensively sound team. Full count here to Love. Couple of good defensive swings on 2 outs. What's up, Mooning? Nice, and a pair of walks here will bring the tying run to the plate in the switch hitting Patsy Traveler already with a hit today. Nice to see KBC answering back here. Deperter approaching 60 pitches. Really patient at-bats from the club. 2-1 pitch here to Traveler. And another 3-ball count, the 3rd straight 3-ball count. That was a good pitch to hit. Payoff now to Traveler. This one scooped down the left field line. Just lands foul. Hard hit up the middle, and that is an away run. A huge away run for the away team. Patsy Traveler will tie things up with a 444-foot away run. Away out of here. Here you go, Corvin May. I remembered that time. That one better. I forgot I did that redeem. I'm the one that's supposed to forget. Yeah, that was sick. Thank you. Thank you. A Patsy Traveler 3-run home run has things all tied up. Boy, this game is awesome. 310 to Yuma is one of my favorite modern westerns. That movie rules so hard. The other three I haven't heard of, actually. Crunchwrap will get the put out at first on Wave Dash, but KBC immediately answers back. 2 walks and a Patsy Traveler bomb will make it a 3-3 ball game. All to play for here in the bottom of the 4th. Benson stealing a strike with that low fastball. Oh, Neinhardt Damflock batting .471 right now, and that average is going to continue to climb. No, Mooning, don't go. Not that 310 to Yuma, the original one? Oh, cool. You know what? Well, now I need to watch the original one, because I was just thinking of the modern one. Dang, I can't believe I finished my coffee. Dude, they need to pull Aiden Benson from this game. If you going back to the last inning, he's given up like 7 straight hits at this point. They're leaving in Benson. They got to pull him from this game. I checked my swing again, by the way. And now a 3-ball count to Tillamook. Boy, yeah, get him out of this game. Whoa, on a 3-1 count, Tillamook is going to bunt, and it's a successful bunt. I don't know if Benson thought that he could get that himself. It looked like Wave Dash had a play, but he fails to come up with the ball, and the bases are loaded and nobody is out, and they're leaving in Aiden Benson? What are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you, Frostlass. I appreciate that. A perfect bunt has loaded the bases. Nobody out. That might be the case. Full count. Nowhere to put Sludge Grimer, who spits on that ball in the dirt and will get an RBI walk with the bases loaded. And now you've got Jeremy Nash. Take that guy out of the damn game. Oh, my God. What was going on there? Yeah, I mean, Mitch Dawson coming into this game. Oh, Unicole! Big time double play! Almost a triple play. This game is moving so fast. So Mitch Dawson comes in the game, throws like 1 pitch, and records 2 outs. Where was that? Immediate results here for KBC after finally taking out Aiden Benson. Dude, what? 1 pitch, big swing, right at Unicome, who gets the unassisted double play. That's as close to a triple play as we've ever seen. This game is crazy. So now you have a runner on third base here for Heliocentric Orbital. Our runner's on second and third. So still a big threat for the right-hander Mitch Dawson. Line drive right field. Love will make sure to get the squeeze on that one. 9 hits for the Blowfish on Aiden Benson that game. Yeah, always be clipping. Please clip everything. It's so helpful. You don't got to edit it. You don't even got to give it a title. Anytime something cool happens, a clip is it's great. Unicome will pop this one up for Alley Cat Crunchwrap. Now bring up Oscar Kubicek, trying to get his season on the right track. That will, whoa! Derek Gold Tillamook with the sliding catch. That's another replay. Dude, what is this, Replay City? Replay City? I thought that was going to drop. It's a well-hit ball, and then, bam, Derek Gold Tillamook. Wow, sticks her glove way out there, too. Nice play, Derek Gold. Enzo Valdez has yet to really have an impact on this game. And in the top of the 5th, this could be his last opportunity. That needs to get out of play. That is right at the wall, and it's just too far into the stands for Diligence to come up with that one. And another one popped up. This is just out in center field as Crunchwrap will... Oh my God! Oh my God! Alley Cat Crunchwrap has fumbled the damn ball! What is happening in Busan? Nobody can play defense. Nobody can pitch. KBC can't hit, but they'll keep taking a gift. And Enzo Valdez able to get on to second base. This is, yeah, as Corvime says in chat, this is a defensive game of all time. Big opportunity for Kyoto. They haven't been able to hit, but Busan's been giving him gifts. And you've got the fastest runner in baseball on second base right now. For your all-star second baseman, slash your hashslinging. Depreter approaching 80 pitches, the 3-1. Man. Not capitalizing on that opportunity are Kyoto. Stranded on second is Enzo. And Busan narrowly hangs on to that one-run lead. So Mitch Dawson back to work, only threw 3 pitches to record 3 outs. Caden Diligence gets under one, but just a bit too far under that. Definitely got all of it, just hit it straight up in the air. Kaylani Love with the catch. So Alley Cat Crunchwrap is going to make up for that error with a no-doubter. That's a Crunchwrap Supreme right there. Line drive home run, 438 feet. Yeah, he's not thinking about that error. He's not thinking about that anymore. Busan extends their lead. Another first pitch swing in here. Destin Agassi out to center field. Alley Cat's in my head. I can't read him. Mooning, you're so awesome. Busan's been so aggressive at the plate. 10 hits so far for them through 4 1/3 innings. Runner goes, and a great pitch to run on. That was a looping curveball. In there easily is Nagase. We're puffed up. Wow. Now going to third. And in there safely, Busan continues to be aggressive pretty much, or both on the base paths and at the plate, as Damflock works a walk to bring up Bucket Navarro. Runners on the corners now. Patsy Traveler with a huge out and double play. This game is like Patsy Traveler versus the world. Oh my God. Patsy Traveler, like this game is just play after play after play after play after play. Everyone trying to show each other up. This game is crazy. Quickly becoming like one of the games of the season. I didn't think Traveler was going to be able to get to that. Wow. 11 hits for the Blowfish. I mean, it's incredible that Kyoto is only down by 2 runs. Oh, Hudson Dakota is coming in at left field as I guess he's feeling well enough to play out in the outfield after that meniscus tear. Aylin Peters will bring the tying run to the plate with a leadoff hit. We're getting this game. Yeah, I think uploading this game in its entirety to YouTube is the move. Oh! Another murder on the diamond! Kyoto Baseball Club going to drastic measures. This game is nuts. The closer, Roger McFurlow, takes a fastball to the dome. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Patsy Traveler. Oh my gosh. KBC taking a play out of the Kodiak's playbook. Look at that. That is barreled up by Kaylani Love. Hits him right in the chest. Hopefully, I mean, you know, I'm getting reports it could be a collapsed lung. It could be a broken rib. That could have gone straight through him. I could not agree more. As my good friend Bobby would say, the absolute impact of that. And now Patsy Traveler, Roger McFurlow staying in the game. Channeling his inner Rafa California. And Patsy Traveler is thinking 3-run home run right now. The 3-1 pitch to Traveler. Swung on and a drive. Deep center field. Patsy Traveler. His second 3-run home run of the game. This is unbelievable. This game is truly unbelievable. What is up, Gnarly Quinn? Patsy Traveler has done it again. 3 hits on the day, including 6 RBI on 2 home runs. Patsy Traveler, you thought Enzo Valdez was going to carry this team. No. It's Patsy Traveler who has driven in all 6 runs. Roger McFurlow cannot manage to throw another pitch, as they're going to bring in Desi Jakobsen, who will get the first out of the inning on Alejandro Thrustmaster. The Blowfish bringing in probably their best reliever here in Jakobsen. Wave Dash, a quiet day at the plate so far. 100 from Desi Jakobsen. He reaches back for that strikeout. I didn't know he had 100 in him, and he mojos up. Sonny Utakome with his first hit of the game. This is literally anyone's game fucking wild. I'm on the edge of my damn seat over here. Now the 9-hole batter, Oscar Kubicek. Enzo Valdez will bat in the top of the 7th. And the full count here to Kubicek. A walk would bring up Enzo Valdez in the top of the KBC lineup. Runner going on the pitch. Ooh, perfect location there from Jakobsen. 97 on the lower inside corner, locks up Kubicek. Nothing you can do with that pitch. So 9-1-2 coming up for the Blowfish, and they're going to bring in their lockout closer, Teeny Extreme, with the .69 whip. The .69 whip, that's nice. And Darigold Tillamook continues to produce at the plate with a leadoff hit, setting the table here for the top of the lineup. Runner goes on the first pitch. The throw from Peters is not in time. Darigold Tillamook is in scoring position with nobody out. Busan stays aggressive at the plate, but Grimer's on his last strike. Swung on and missed. 98 at the top of the zone. Go-ahead run at the plate and a locked-in Jeremy Nash. And here's the thing about Mojo as well. Oh, this one kind of lobbed over to first base. Goldie Lakestrong, a great play. The thing about Mojo is that when the pressure of the game is higher, your mojo is more greatly affected, as we see with heliocentric orbital right here. Trying to tie this game up on 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Looking for an orbital strike to put his team in the lead. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Teeny Extreme navigates around that leadoff hit and stolen base to strand Tillamook. And I get the feeling that KBC is going to need some insurance runs here. And they got the top of their lineup to get to work. Off the end of his bat, Jakobsen gets him to chase, and that's out number 1. Sometimes you're the Thrustmaster, other times you're the Teeny Extreme. Wow. This is anybody's game. Who are we rooting for, chat? Are we rooting for Slasher Hashlinging? Because if you're rooting for KBC, you have a 2-run lead. An absolute bomb out to left field. Join the club. Hashlinging gets his second home run of the year, and it's 7-5 KBC. Yeah, that is a slash right there. Diligence with the solo put out at first for out number 2. And Desi Jakobsen better look out. Kaylani Love just murdered a man, and she'll do it again. I'm personally hoping for both teams to lose. Incredible. Extended at bat here from Love on 2 strikes. The 2-2. Down the third base line. Nash going to have to fire over in time, and Love is pretty fast. Okay, here we go. If you're rooting for the Blowfish, you need to get loud in chat right now. Give him your energy. Heart of the lineup coming up. Alley Cat Crunchwrap will come to the plate this inning. Teeny Extreme gets to work a 5-pitch mix for this closer. And 3 pitches, 3 strikes. It's a way to get the inning started. KBC with a dramatic comeback. A 3-run home run to tie up the game. A 3-run home run to take the lead, both off the bat of Patsy Traveler. Slasher Hashlinging with the insurance. Has a 7-5. That's a high fastball to call a strike. We are going to take a look at that. We are going to take a look at that. That is, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's about as close as it gets. That's borderline. That's about as close as it gets. Yeah, I think if you're Alley Cat right there, I think if you're Alley Cat, you got to swing at that. I think you got to swing at that. Teeny Extreme, 1 out away from the 6-out save. Ground ball up the middle. Traveler, who else to record the final out? What a game. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. That's my bad. My bad. Well, it was a ground ball. It was a ground ball to Patsy Traveler. That's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, it was a routine ground out. My bad. My bad. The game of the season. Game of the season so far. That was unbelievable. Is everybody okay? Wellness check for everybody in chat. That was one of the craziest games of fake baseball I've ever seen. Nerd Piggy is not okay. Kinabina is not okay. I'm completely neutral, and even I'm a bit shaken up. I was just like... Teeny Extreme with the 6-out save is crazy, by the way. Best game of the year so far. Bar none. 139,000 Dargy Dots going in the direction of KBC fans. Holy moly. Well, folks, if we take a look at the schedule for the day, that was game 2. Coming up, we have the Kodiaks taking on the Jakarta Jaguars. For game number 3, that'll be in Jakarta. That is coming up after this game. And then after that, we got Chat's Choice number 1, which I believe was redeemed like right at the start of the stream. So I think that's going to be Yellowfins versus Corsa. in Italy, so that'll be fun. What's this new message in the discussion channel? Today's fake baseball fit check. Oh my god, that's a fire react right there. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Man, shout out everybody that is picking up merch from the merch store. That's so awesome. All right, folks, we're going to take a 90-second ad break, as we always do in between games. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. When we come back from the break, the Cascadia Kodiaks taking on the Jakarta Jaguars. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Moose 6-0 over the Sawteeth. Whoa, big win. Huge win for the Commies, 9-2 over the Bomberos. Mallards increased their lead in Europe. They're 7-3. Dogs win in extras versus the Nemesis. The Yellowfins shut out the Swifts. And the Heaters walk off the Mariners in the 7th. Nocturnals over Corsa. Voyagers go to 7-3 in the Urban Atlantic. The Platypi win versus the Bush Rangers in that divisional rivalry. And the Blowfish have lost 3 straight as they fall to the Knights. Whoa. So it'll be right-hander Mel Rodriguez on the mound versus lefty Pascal Noir. Let me take a look at my lineup a little bit here. Lineup going to look a bit different for the Kodiaks. Takeda moved up to the 3 spot. Johansson down to 5th. Julie Mao now batting cleanup. LeBlanc on fire after the complete game shutout. That's awesome. I think it was a grand slam for the Knights. Let's get this prediction going. Who do you think will win between the Cascadia Kodiaks versus the Jakarta Jaguars? I need aftercare after that last game. Bruh, you're telling me. Prediction is live. Kodiaks continuing this super extended road trip here as they head to Indonesia. To face the Jags. Sorry, I'm just bumping up the gain on my camera a little bit here. Pretty happy with that. All right. All right, if you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. If you're rooting for the Jakarta Jaguars, hashtag Mick Jagger. Prediction is live. We are hopping into the game. Excited to see Jakarta in their home purples. New logos and new uniforms for the Jags. Lola Dominguez will lead off. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. These Jags uniforms look sick. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. I'm already happy. Bit of a shadow across or between the pitcher's mound and home plate. I wonder if that's going to make the ball harder to pick up for these batters. There's Chutney Beavertail. Rookie starting out at second base. And then I'll bring up Uday Katabura. Batting .393 coming into this game. Power back up to 99. Fights off that breaking ball. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. A rare chase on a curveball outside. From Katabura, they will bring up Valdemiro Takeda. Last time we saw Mel Rodriguez, I mentioned that fork ball that she has. It's kind of a drop ball. The ball will just tunnel straight down. Not that. That's her curveball. 2-2 now to Takeda.
That's inside.
And count works full. Here's the payoff. Long at bat for Valdemiro. This one finds its way through the left side of the infield. Ibrahim Abate will field it out there and left. A 2-out hit will bring up Julie Mao. A lot of speed on first base, and Takeda. Really good arm behind the dish for the Jags as well. Whoa, and the ball is sailed way down into foul territory. Takeda's going to make it all the way to third base. Off of that wild pickoff attempt. So now a runner on third, and Julie Mao really trying to put this ball in play and get the first run of the ball game here. This one a weak grounder that Nash Yoon will field and fire over to first. Takeda does not score. The veteran Warner Lamb, switch hitting first baseman, is juiced and is leading off this game versus left-hander Pascal Noir. Wow, and makes a statement immediately with a hard hit ground ball served right back up the middle for a leadoff hit. And now Chutney Beavertail, her rookie career is off to a blistering start. She'll come up to the plate locked in, batting .375 with 3 RBI. This one hard hit on the ground as well, also back up the middle. A pair of hits to get things started here. A lot of traffic now for the center fielder, Eddie Kitt. 3 hits, all ground balls up the middle. Bases are loaded, nobody out. Jeez Louise. Jags are going to town versus Pascal, who is mojoed down. I'll bring up the former MVP, Ibrahim Abate. Fortunately, also mojoed down. That was a meatball over the middle of the plate. That could have been a slam. Desperately looking for this first out is Pascal Noir to try and set up the double play to end the inning. This will be interesting if they send the runner. Katabura has a good arm. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Katabura. It is just late. It was a great throw from the right fielder, but the runner does score. Sacrifice fly for Ibrahim Abate. And now here is Eric Parmigiano. Another swing at the first pitch. Ground ball that splits the right side of the infield. This might score another run. They're going to send the runner again. Another throw from Katabura. It's cut off by Dominguez. 2 runs have come around to score after that bases loaded, nobody out situation. Jags on the board first here. Most of the bullpen available for the Kodiaks, aside from Crouch Kick. No, I think even Crouch Kick is available because LeBlanc just pitched a complete game shutty. So Noir trying to limit the damage, holding him to 2 here. Well located fastball at the top of the zone. I like that sequence, but Yoon not biting. Wow, goes chasing after the low fastball there. Don't hit your teammate with the broken bat. Jeez Louise. 4 hits for the Jags in that first inning. They score 2 runs. Kola Johansson will lead off the top of the second. There's that forkball I mentioned. First pitch forkball from Mel Rodriguez. Johansson, deep drive, left field. Abate on the run, and that is over the wall. Kola Johansson answers back for the Kodiaks, 367 feet. Cuts the lead in half. Kodiaks back in this game.
Designated hitter, number 95.
And now the switch hitting designated hitter, Antoine Goldsmith.
Low. Up the plate. Ball low.
300 and I forget the last 2 numbers, but it was, you know, over 300 feet. Whoa, perfect pitch there from Rodriguez. Locks up Goldsmith on a full count. Zamboni, line drive left field. Abate makes the catch. That's tough.
Number 77.
Chris Hanhill still looking for his first hit of the season.
That's up. Foul ball. That's low.
Kodiak's backup catcher getting the start today. Another 3-ball count out in front of that fastball.
Take your back.
Goes to the slider again for the put away, but can't locate that one. Was trying to go front door on him.
Second baseman. Number
And that'll bring up Newt Gizmo. Batting .500 and has started every game for the Axe. This is no joke. Yeah, nice to see Chris reach.
right.
Goes to the breaking ball again. A fork ball for strike number 3. Gets Gizmo to swing over the top of it. Can't imagine she has seen that pitch too much. That'll do it for the Kodiaks inning. A Kola Johansson home run.
27.
The lone run for the Kodiaks in the top of the second. So Noir, 24 pitches in that first inning, which the Jags scored 2. Swinging 3-0 is Pork Martinelli. And that's a gift for the Kodiaks. That's a ground ball right to Gizmo. So now some left-on-left action with Jerry Glover. Line drive out to right. Oh, Katabura tried to play that on a slide. It gets by him, but the runner will hold it first, so no harm, no foul. And now we get to the dangerous part of this lineup. Werner Lamb swung at the first pitch
Nope, high.
for a base hit that got the rally started in the first. And Pascal Noir is just starting off every count behind 0-2. Second 3-0 count here of the inning, and she'll walk Lamb on 4 pitches.
Second baseman. Number
Runners on first and second for Chutney Beavertail.
That's inside.
That contact rating is fucking breaking out of the screen. And once again, Pascal Noir starts out the count 0-2. Runner goes. They attempted a double steal, but Beavertail spoils that with a foul ball. And wow, Pascal Noir, the 3-1 pitch.
Take a base.
What is wrong with this girl, man? What is wrong with her?
Center fielder.
Bases are loaded for the second inning in a row.
Break. Foul ball. Foul ball.
0-2 pitcher to Etiquette.
Ball inside.
Crucial second out is what Noir is searching for here, just pumping fastballs in the zone, trying to get anything.
That's up.
And a walk would drive in a run here for Etiquette. Here's the full count pitch right down the middle. Noir just leaving him over the plate now. Another one right down the middle. This is a really deep drive out to right field. This will score a run, but it will be the second out, as this will be 3-1 Jags off the sacrifice fly for Etiquette, which is exactly what Ibrahim Abate did his last time up.
72. Ball high.
First pitch ball once again from Pascal Noir.
Foul ball.
Would have been an 0-2 or a 2-0 count, but Abate gives her a strike.
Three.
And Abate hasn't seen a strike yet, but is down 1-2 in the count.
Foul.
He still has not seen a strike. These have all been off the plate.
Ball inside.
There you go. Didn't need to swing at that one.
Nope, high.
Pascal Noir has still not thrown an actual strike this at-bat, by the way. That was effectively 7 straight balls.
Number 82. That's down.
8 straight balls. Jeez Louise. The line keeps moving. It is 4-1 Jags to bring up Hiroyuki Sakai.
Number 51. Break. Nope.
Sakai DHing today. 286 batting average on the year for him.
Break.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. This one hit on the ground, but Gizmo able to make a play on that one. Jags score 2 for the second consecutive inning. And the top of the lineup's coming up here for the Axe.
The first baseman. Number 40.
Yeah, I really thought like a new start for Pascal was going to do something for her. I'm just really shocked with how bad she is. She is shockingly terrible. To the point that you just keep thinking, like, it's unsustainable for you to keep being this bad. Wow, Dominguez laces this one out to the gap. Got a fastball down the middle in a hitter's count and did not miss. Lead off double here for the Yaks. She mojos up. Runner in scoring position for Uda Katabura, who has 7 RBI on the year. And another hitter's count here for the Yaks. This one a 2-0 pitch to Katabura. Goes hunting after the fastball. Can't connect. A lot of forkball usage here from Mel now that we're deeper in the game. And she'll walk Katabura on 5 pitches. Brings up Valdemiro Takeda representing the tying run. 2-1, nobody out. Takeda moved up in the lineup for his aggression at the plate. Kodiak's also trying to limit the amount of double plays that this part of the order has been grounding into. Takeda, of course, with a lot of speed. And now the 2-2 pitch to Takeda. Wow, great changeup. Takeda was sitting fastball way out in front of that one. But now you have the hottest hitter in baseball in Julie Mao. Leads all of baseball with 4 home runs and 11 RBI. Runner on third didn't get a great jump. Here's the throw from Eddie Kidd. It is not in time. Dominguez still able to score off of that. And Johansson just hit a home run, but is tense? Okay, well, Johansson a home runner last time up. You know Mel Rodriguez has to be thinking about that in the back of her mind. Kodiaks have cut the lead in half once again. It's 2-4, or 4-2 here for the Jags. And another hitter's count. Some good at-bats here for the Yaks. Another walk. We'll load the bases now for Antoine Goldsmith. And Mel Rodriguez getting pulled from the game early here. She is done after 2 1/3. They're going to bring in the hard-throwing right-hander Seto Nanaimi. A really unique pitch mix with a 4-seam cutter, slider, and a changeup. K-Man activated here on 2 strikes. 88-mile-an-hour changeup. Jeez Louise. And there's 100 low and away. Wow, she set up Goldsmith so well right there. I want to highlight this really quick. This is a great setup pitch from Nanaimi. This is just a really good sequence. So the high changeup sets up the eye level, kind of up and inside, and then low and away on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Just right by him. Great sequence. So now Farchamp Zamboni lined out his last time up. Kodiak, that's not a strike. Kodiak's trying to do anything here with the bases loaded. Really tough situation here for Farchamp. Off to a slow start this season. Oof. Zamboni somehow gets the bat to that. Way out in front of that 91-mile-an-hour changeup. Seto Nanaimi is scary. So both teams scoring in back-to-back innings. Jags lead by 2 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Pascal Noir is pulled from the game. In comes Dirt Clod to work some long relief here. Whoa! Newt Gizmo gets a video game magnet ball and will make the diving grab. We'll take those. The Jags get absolutely video gamed. Not the first time we've seen that. Dirt Clod, a 1.69 ERA coming into this game. Will walk Martinelli on 5 pitches. Infield set up for the double play here. That slider and curveball from Dirt Clod. His most effective pitches, especially the curveball. Going to be looking for a weak ground ball off the breaking ball here for sure versus the 9-hole batter, Jerry Glover. And Clod's back in the count. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Here is the 2-2 pitch. High fastball that Glover is able to foul back. Nice. Locks him up on a outside fastball for out number 2. And this guy's been a problem for the Kodiaks so far. Warner Lamb has reached in both plate appearances. Switch hitter batting from the left side now with Claude in the game. Been all fastballs here from Dirt Claude. Let's see if he drops the hammer on 2 strikes. No, just 4 straight fastballs to Lamb. He can't catch up with 95 up and in. Perfectly located, and that'll bring up Chris Hanel to lead off the 4th here. Great relief appearance by Dirt, records a clean inning. Chris Hanel a walk his last time up, and will find his first hit of the season with a deep drive to the gap, and that will be an easy lead-off double for the Kodiaks backup catcher. So runner in scoring position now for Newt Gizmo. Struck out her last time up versus Mel Rodriguez, seeing Seto Nanaimi for the first time. And this ump definitely with a pretty generous strike zone. Wow. Gizmo just barely able to stay alive. It's been all fastballs from Seto. 97 down the middle. Gizmo gets locked up. So true, Corvame. Gizmo gets locked up, but Lola Dominguez is locked in. Hit a leadoff double and scored her last time up. Hanel on second base. Dominguez yet to swing the bat this at-bat in a hitter's count once again. Gets a 3-1 slider that barrels out of the zone, and now the full count and a drive this time to the other side of the gap. Lola Dominguez cannot stop hitting extra base hits. Her second double of the game. And I love that hit distribution as well. She is spraying it to all parts of the field. So Kodiaks score for the 3rd inning in a row. And this one, a diving grab off the glove of Yoon. That will be an infield hit for Katabura. Nice hustle. Kodiak stringing together hits here.
That's inside.
Now Takeda trying to make something happen. Moved up in the lineup for his aggressive swings. Here's the 2-2. Wow, that is a tough pitch on the outside corner. A perfect pitch, it should be said. From Seto Nanaimi. I can't really blame Takeda there. Yeah, it's been kind of a big strike zone all game. Julie Mao, hard, deep drive out to right field past Jerry Glover. It's going to clear the bases. They're going to send the runner home. The throw from Beavertail is late. Julie Mao drives in her 3rd run of the ball game with another double. The hottest hitter in baseball stays hot, and the cleanup batter absolutely cleans that up. And now here's Kola Johansson. The Kodiaks are in the lead, 5-4. First time they've had a lead all game. And now the full count to Kola Johansson, composed and K-Man activated for Seto. The payoff pitch is in the dirt. Kola Johansson has hit a home run and walked twice and is still not mojoed up. I don't even understand why she mojoed down in the first place, but this is some bullshit. So the lefty Nisha Antoine will come in the game versus Antoine Goldsmith. We have an Antoine versus Antoine matchup. Who is the superior Antoine? It is Nisha Antoine in this duel. Kodiaks put up 3 and lead for the first time all game. Chutney Beavertail will lead things off. Dirk Claude recorded a clean frame when he came in relief back in the 3rd. 3 straight balls here for Claude versus Beavertail. And another walk. Dirk Claude, not a guy to walk a lot of batters, has issued 2 so far. He'll take that strike on a curveball that was way out of the zone. Wow. Strikeout there by Claude. Just gets right back to it after issuing that leadoff walk. Scary batter now in Ibrahim Abate. You see he has both the power versus righties and contact versus righties traits. His stats are, his ratings are massively buffed versus a right-handed pitcher. Few people hit righties better than Abate. And the second 3-ball count of the inning here for Claude. K-Man activated now on the full count. And the pitch from the stretch. Second walk of the inning. Kodiak's pitcher is just really struggling to find the zone today. Now Eric Parmigiano is batting .435. Scary stuff. And this one is sent deep out to right field. That's going to tie up the game. Katabura will field and retrieve it. Gets it back in time to prevent the runner from scoring from first. But the Jags have tied this up. Both teams just going blow for blow. Crouch Kick going to come in the game now. Claude responsible for runners on second and third. Last time we saw a Crouch Kick, he gave up the winning runs to Valencia in that amazing game. And it's is this the third? Yeah, the third sacrifice fly of the game for the Jags. That run will be charged to Dirt Claude. Why is Crouch Kick tense? You come in the game, you record an out, and you're tense? Dude, my team is getting so fucked by Mojo right now. Like, that's just stupid. Crouch Kick should not be tense. I'm sorry, like, that's just really dumb. That's not, okay. I hate this game sometimes, man. Imagine recording an out and mojoing down. Like, what the hell? Anyway, it's 5-7 now. Makes me mad. The Jags answer right back with a 3-spot of their own and have reclaimed a 2-run lead. Farcham Zamboni will lead us off. Generally hits lefties pretty well, but has not hit well at all this season so far. Still, Kodiak fans still kind of waiting for the Iceman to wake up. They'll work a 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning. And that'll bring up the tying run in a hurry. And now Chris Hanel has the power versus left-handed pitching trait activated. Got his first hit of the season his last time up with a double out to the gap. Literally so many Corvame. Way behind on that high fastball.
That's inside.
And another 3-ball count. Is this going to be another walk?
Take your base.
Goodness me. Yeah, just neither team can pitch right now.
Number 4.
Neither team seems capable of throwing a strike. This one shot down the first base line. Oh my gosh. Werner Lamb with an incredible run-saving, diving play. That was ridiculous. Literally, that's one of the best catches we've seen all stream so far. Wow. Sorry, I need to get the freeze frame there. Yeah, that is full extension. That is completely laying out. Look at that. Gets to his feet, tries to get the double play. Good base running there from the Kodiaks to get back in time. Okay, top of the lineup now. Lola Dominguez batting .400. Has hit a double in her last 2 plate appearances. 7 RBI for her so far. 3 home runs. Ooh, got a pitch down the middle just late on it. Now the 2-2. Hard hit into left field. And that will load the bases for Uday Katabura. Lola Dominguez, her 3rd hit of the ball game. What an absolute weapon she has been at the top of the lineup for the Yaks, and they're going to leave an Antoine to face the big man. Prime opportunity for a vintage Katabura slam. The 2-1. Oh, he goes chasing after a breaking ball. And Katabura grounds into a double play. Why did you swing at that, man? Oh, the Kodiaks blow a huge opportunity. In a high-scoring game, you get the feeling they really needed that right there. Man, tough to watch Katabura chase after a breaking ball like that. Crouch kick gets back to work.
Ball inside. Strike three.
Strikeout for crouch kick. Nice piece of pitching right there. The lineup turns over. Crouch kick is still tense. My man's recorded like 3 straight outs and is still tense. Okay. Werner's been juiced. He has been juiced, yes. Let's see if the Kodiaks can't get Chutney Beavertail out for once. Looking like one of the premier rookies of this season 21 class right now. Very impressed with what I've seen from her this game. That's a really nice inning spun by Crouch Kick. Finally gets an out.
The center fielder, number 60.
On Chutney Beavertail. And here's Valdemiro Takeda leading off the inning. Kola Johansson and Julie Mao due up next. And that's a great batter to reach. Ahead of these two. Yeah, Julie Mao on fire. And who is surprised? 586, 4 home runs, 14 RBI. That leads all of baseball. This one should get foul. Surprised Nisha Antoine being left in this game, and if this is staying in the ballpark, that is a gift for the Jags. No, it just gets foul. Tough out activated for Mao, down to her last strike. This would be a massive out for the Jags if they can find it. And now the payoff pitch to Julie. Fouled straight back. What an at-bat this is. Could be a big turning point in this game. Antoine is gassed, and here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for a ball, which is going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of Kola Johansson, who has reached in all 3 plate appearances today. They're going to bring in the left-hander Patty Cakes. 4-seam curveball changeup. What are we swinging at, Kola? The 1-1 to Johansson. Laying off that high fastball. What's Patty Cakes going to turn to? 92 at the bottom of the zone. Johansson on her last strike. The pitch. I almost said Werner Johansson. Werner Lamb tries to replicate that last catch he made. That's way out of his reach. What a take there from Kola. I thought that was strike 3 looking. Full count payoff. Swings underneath 93 out of the zone. Now it's down to Antoine Goldsmith batting from the right side. Turned around for the second time this game, the switch hitter. Lifts this one into left field, and that's going to load. Why are you sending the runner home? Oh, it's Takeda. Whoa, Takeda turns on the Jets and completely shuts me the flip up right there. I thought that was a bad send, but I forgot that we had Valdemiro Takeda running the bases. One of the fastest runners in the game, able to narrowly beat out that throw. In there just in time, Takeda gets a crucial run across the board for the Kodiaks as they trail by 1. It is, unfortunately, 6-7. That cannot be ignored. As Zamboni leaves the bat on his shoulder with the runner in scoring position. Don't know what he was looking for there. Goes down on 3 pitches without swinging the bat. This one up the middle, but picked by Beavertail. You know, for a moment there, chat, it was 6-7 in inning 6 of 7. That's pretty amazing. So Kodiaks trail by 1, and they've put up 11 hits so far. So you are getting the feeling the Jags are going to be really looking for some insurance right here. Wow. In that generous strike zone, we continue to see a little bit of that as Crouch Kick will get a strikeout looking with the slider away. Jags barely hanging on to this 1-run lead. Ibrahim Abate, one of their best players at the plate, and this one will split the left side of the infield for a 1-out single. Mojo up for Abate. And now Eric Parmigiano is 3 for 3 on the day. Do I want to go to my bullpen? Eric Parmigiano's 3 for 3. I don't know if I want to leave in crouch kick right now. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. So Parmigiano has what is it, contact versus righties. So I could just bring in poker. Though it feels a little silly to do that. But I kind of want to eliminate the trait. And what I want, the reason I want to bring in poker is that she has like big time, she has big time swing and miss stuff. She's a big time like strikeout pitcher. And the Jags have been putting the ball in play so much. I want to get some strikeouts here. So poker hasn't pitched in over 3 games, so let's put her to work here. Probably could have brought her in the batter beforehand. Like that first pitch strike, 97 at the top of the zone. There we go. Give him the slider. Oh, wow, that cutter runs way in on Parmigiano, and a 3-pitch strikeout here for poker. I am not renaming Chutney Beavertail to Uncle Plasma. I am vetoing that. I'm so sorry. That is not happening. If we're going to rename Chutney Beavertail, it's got to be... I'll rename somebody else to Uncle Plasma. Not Chutney, though. Yeah, I think at this point, we're just not renaming her. I think I'm taking her out of the running for being renamed. I have come quite attached to that name. Eric Sparrow, that I can do. That I can do. All right, so the Kodiaks trail by 1. They have the top of their lineup coming up with 2 outs to work with, and Lola Dominguez hits in her last 3 plate appearances, 2 doubles and a single. Scoops this one out to the gap. It's a long run for the right fielder, Glover, but he will get his glove to the ball. And Uday Katabura had a prime opportunity to put the Kodiaks in the lead his last time up. Grounded into a double play. Is now the Kodiaks' last hope. Hard hit on the ground, and wow, what a game. The Jags hang on versus that onslaught of Kodiak hitting. And wow, what a high-scoring game. The Jags take this one 7-6. Some unbelievable games so far. Pascal Noir, what a terrible start. Did like what I saw from Shanae Poker and Crouch Kick, though. Lola Dominguez, what a game. Julie Mao, what a game. Let's get that prediction paid out. Whoa, Jags believers are about to win big. All right, folks, we are going to run 30 seconds of ads. When we come back, we have the... Where is this game? Isn't it the Yellowfins? Isn't this Chat's Choice coming up? Yes, Chat's Choice number 1 is coming on up. And when we return, it's going to be the Honolulu Yellowfins heading to Italy to take on Frankie Yeager and Corsa Palermo. So that'll be when we come back from the break. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads, exclamation ad, skip to skip the ads, and I will see y'all then. All right, yeah, Chat's Choice number 1 coming up, folks. A lot of games are about to be simmed. Let's watch what happens. Whoa, favorites That's a big win versus a good Reapers team. We'll be seeing them at the end of the stream. Every team in Southern Heat has a 500 record or better. Big win for the Engineers over the Springboks. That's surprising to me. Spectres win a big one over KBC. Sawteeth walk off the Moose. And the Bombettos clap right back. They have the best record in the West right now. And the Toucans have won 2 in a row. They're 6-5. Montreal Voyagers a big win over their rivals Unioneers. And the Bushrangers split that series versus the Platypi. Dogs a big win over the Grays. And the Jags get absolutely demolished by the Nemesis. Jeez Louise. Blowfins have lost 3 in a row. Heaters are 7-4. Reapers another big win. Oh my gosh. And the Knights beat the defending champs in extras. Southern Heat is looking crazy. Wow. Wild stuff so far. Wild stuff so far. So here we go, folks. We have, if we taking a look at the schedule here. This is chat's choice number 1 of the day, game 4. You can use your Dargidas to choose what games that you want to see. If you're looking to pick a game for game number 2 later on, you can catch the link to the available games here in the Fake Baseball blog in the Discord. Highly encourage you to join if you're a Fake Baseball fan. It's the best place to stay up to date with what's going on. What we have happening now is Corsa Palermo hosting the Honolulu Yellowfins. This is the second time we're going to get to see the Fins in action. I am really excited. 2 really interesting teams. Oh, we need to rename Eric Sparrow real quick to Uncle Plasma. Whoops. Is this a reference to anything, by the way? And then we also need to change somebody on the Moose, I believe. I'm trying to remember who it was. Or was it on the Moose? No, who was it? I know it was a redeem that Bloodshot had. I don't remember who it was, though. I need to open my rewards queue. Yo, Bobby! What is up, my man? Holy shit, with the huge raid. How's it going, dude? Former Fake Baseball commentator Bobby in the chat. Dude, so good to see you. Yeah, thanks for giving a shout out to Bobby. I had a great time lurking your stream earlier while I was working. Good to see everybody. Bob Baseball, that's my name. That's great. That's really good. Bobby, so nice to have you, man. Hope your stream was good. Really great to see you here again. Yo, what's up? Shovel Claws coming to us live from PAX East. Welcome in, everybody. Yo, how's it going, Kumba? How's it going, Gemlock? Welcome in, Raiders. If you are just joining us, you are here for a very special occasion. This is my fully simulated... Oh, was it not Herbert? Yeah, I can fix that. It was Hey Bear as well? Gotcha. Okay. I keep hitting view career instead of edit looks. So... You might be wondering, like, what the hell you're looking at right now. This is Fake Baseball. I don't know if Bobby gave y'all any sort of a primer before the raid, but this is Fake Baseball. This is an entirely simulated World Baseball League that I run within a game called Super Mega Baseball 3. I provide, like, real sports commentary over the baseball games. These are all 30 custom teams with a bunch of logos that I've made. We also have, if you're, like, a big baseball fan, we have baseball reference as well. There's a whole spreadsheet, or there's a whole website basically that you can look at that has the entire history of the league tracked in there. It's really, really cool. Bobby was with us just a week ago for opening day. Yeah, talking about the merch store, fakebaseball.store as well. I won't keep y'all waiting any longer. Let's hop in to our chat's choice game of the day. I forget who's bringing you this game, but it is the Honolulu Yellowfins taking on Corsa Palermo. Let's get that prediction started. We are heading to Palermo, Italy for the first time this season. Prediction is live. Vote now for who you want to win between the Yellowfins and Corsa Palermo. I want to hear from you in chat if we're rooting for the Yellowfins. It's hashtag FinsWin. That is their team hashtag. If we're rooting for Corsa Palermo, hashtag Let's Go Racing. Big matchup here of the Corsa Palermo currently 5-5. Yellowfins sit atop of the Pacific Theater at 7-3.
Number 52.
Bobby, who are you rooting for in this game? Corsa Palermo versus the Yellowfins. Oh, face cam, thank you. I will turn that back on. I love seeing a good mix as Boo Huffman sends a deep drive out to center field. Robin Ruffner makes the grab off the wall. Well retrieved. It's a lead-off double for Boo Huffman. Yo, Bobby, thanks for gifting the sub to Corvame. Let's go. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Bryo Heads, May. We've seen Lola Dominguez of the Kodiaks, former first baseman for the Yellowfins up till this season, and replacing her is fan favorite Brock Beefton. This guy right here goes down looking. Good pitch selection there from Molson Marquez. 4-pitch mix for Marquez, 4-seam slider, curveball, and a changeup. Runner goes, and they're going to catch Boo Huffman stealing. Great little move there from Marquez. She'll mojo down. And that is a line drive right to the shortstop. Dude, Bobby, I can hear that in your voice. I can literally hear you say, Brock Beefton? I can actually hear that, like, man. Anyway. Robo Hugo will line out as Reef Triggerfish gets to work. That one hit right to Celine Aberdeen for out number 1. And I like seeing VJ Ramdeen moved up to the 2 spot. Curious where Frankie Yeager is in their lineup right now. VJ Ramdeen was an all-star last year. The heart and soul of this team, if you ask me personally. Such a huge part of that season 20 postseason run they went on. This is a pretty extended at-bat from Ramdeen. Rolls over on this one. Beefton will take that himself to the bag. And here's Frankie Yeager. I like seeing Frankie Yeager getting moved up in the lineup. She should be batting leadoff, but I'll settle for batting third as well. The $23 million woman. Nobody has paid more in baseball than Yeager as she goes down on 3 pitches. Dude, you're telling me, Sam, Mariners Guardians yesterday was an excellent game. Oh yeah, I just realized I have 2 Guardians fans in chat right now, between Bobby and Sam. Mariners playing the Guardians in real baseball right now. That'll be the first thing I'm doing once fake baseball is over, is turning on the Mariners game tonight. So Giuseppe Cacciatore leading things off. Former Kodiak sends one deep out to center field. Ruffner at the wall once again, and he'll make that catch at the warning track. Oh, Jose Ramirez is like one of the coolest players in baseball, period. Jose Ramirez is like who I would want to be if I was a baseball player. He's so cool. Jose Ramirez comp for fake baseball, Rylan Baja, by the way, of the Montreal Voyagers. Lance Ferrari's rattled. It's really surprising to see.
The shortstop, number 23.
And last time we saw Celine Aberdeen in that game versus the Voyagers, who I just mentioned, she hit a towering, like 450-plus foot home run. Definitely a player that the Yellowfins are going to be relying on a lot this season, considering that they have their lineup pretty well stacked with left-handed bats.
Take your base.
And a 2-out walk is a nice at-bat there for Aberdeen.
The center fielder, number 30.
Ahead of Buck Dancer. Molson Marquez locked in. Mojo up for him. Wow, and another caught stealing here. Second runner that's been caught stealing for the Yellowfins. First it was Boo Huffman, now Celine Aberdeen. Feels very reminiscent of that Voyagers game. Dude, yeah, Chase DeLauder scares me. The AL Central has just some really scary looking rookies, man. What's his name? McGonigal of the Tigers? Oh my god. The AL Central is going to be wild this year, I think.
Ball high.
J. Gray Jagerson is a player that I have bookmarked for Corsa. Big time left-handed power bat. Career high OPS last year. Just a ground out here for him. They'll bring up the rookie Fleetwood Walker. Off to a really good start for his rookie career. 303 batting average. 2 home runs, 5 runs driven in.
Outside.
Great left-handed contact bat. The player that Bobby cannot believe is only 19 years old. He's going to send one the other way, deep out to left field. Gone! The rookie strikes first, and Fleetwood Walker will stroll around the bases here. A solo shot to put Corsa up. Mamma mia. Now here is the switch hitting Robin Ruffner. Had a career high 980 OPS coming off the bench for Corsa.
Inside. Strike.
Goes down swinging there. Triggerfish a good bounce back at bat. And here's the player that Motas just renamed its Uncle Plasma. This rookie's still looking for his first hit of the season.
That's low.
This one is a jam shot out to center field. Somebody's got a call for it. Marge Pharma will make the running overhead catch. That's no joke of a catch right there. So bottom of the lineup due up. Buck Dancer had the bat taken out of his hands his last time up. Now we'll come to the plate with the bases empty. Yo, welcome in, Schretzel? Schretzel? If I got that right? Heck yeah, Super Mega Baseball 3 is awesome. Dude, it's such a good game. And what an amazing platform to host a simulated World Baseball League. Super happy to be here with y'all on this Friday, March 27th. Casting some fake baseball for you. So here is Marge Pharma, nicknamed Big. 333 batting average for her so far. Good season. Off-season acquisition by these Yellowfins. They brought in a pair of really speedy, rangy fielders between Marge Pharma and Boo Huffman. Boo Huffman we saw lead off the game. This one is a drive out to left field that will bang off the wall for a foul ball. Yeah, he probably got like a sacrifice fly or something like that. Koala. And Pharma, another shot into foul territory in left field. Gets locked up on the breaking ball from Molson Marquez. Nice pitch. And now the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. Marquez trying to face the minimum through 3. This one a drive out to center. Great effort there from Robin Ruffner. One of the best defensive center fielders there is in baseball. Just past his glove. So a 2-out double will put a runner in scoring position for the aforementioned Boo Huffman. Hit a leadoff double and was caught stealing back in the first. Ground ball that will almost split the infield. Goozy Oozer. Can't get that play in time. An infield single to keep the line moving here on 2 outs. The Elephants trying to string together some hits for a 2-out rally to tie this game up. Long hold for Marquez. Boo Huffman already been caught stealing once. Gonna have to battle on 2 strikes. Runner goes. Whoa, and the hit and run works. And a run scores. What a play called by the Yellowfins there. The runner goes on the pitch. I'm gonna highlight this right here. Runner goes on the pitch. And check this out. This is how this play works. So the runner breaks, runner steals. And because of the steal, normally you would have J. Greg Jagerson positioned right here, but he's moving over to second base to cover the run, or to cover, to get the tag. And that just positions him perfectly for the ball just to out into left field. and to score the first run of the ball game. So a really savvy bit of baseball being called by the Yellowfins there to score their first run of the ball game. They have successfully rallied on 2 outs to tie it up.
Number 34.
And now you have the most I would say the most dangerous left-handed bat in baseball in Robo Hugo up at the plate. With the lightning fast Boo Huffman over there at second base. Uncle Plasma knocks this one down, I should say, and Marquez covering first. That's a nice play. That's a weird team when your corner infielders are Goozy Oozer and Uncle Plasma. What's up with that?
35.
So here's Grover Lobster, was an all-star last year.
Ball low.
Starting catcher for Palermo.
Foul ball. That's low. Foul ball. Strike 3.
The starting rotation for the Elephants struggled pretty heavily last year, outside of Kenny Blankenship, who was a Magnifico Award winner runner-up. They struggled to find a lot of consistency, and whereas that was a big reason that they only won 34 games. Nice to see Reef Triggerfish kind of changing the narrative and off to a good start this season. Sub-4 ERA through him. This is third start, I believe. And a one-out knock will bring up the DH, Panini Tuscadero, who takes a big hack at the first pitch, got a pitch down the middle, and made them pay. Tuscadero going to come into second base, and they're sending the runner home. Not much of a relay there from Celine Aberdeen. Thank you, Window Security. I appreciate that. Did not ask, though.
Number 34.
That's a great reminder that monitor capture is on. Thank you. So Tuscadero drives in a run. Palermo takes the lead. Home team back on top. Ground ball up the middle. Triggerfish kind of knocks it down. Able to get the ball over to first.
The left fielder. Number 32.
And there is no more important player on Corsa Palermo than Frankie Yeager.
That's high.
Desperately need her to get going.
Ball high.
Taking that pitch all the way on 3 balls. Now the 3-1 rolls over on a curveball. Out at first. But not before Corsa strikes again. Panini Tuscadero RBI double. The difference.
Designated hitter. Number 71.
That's down.
Coming up after this game, folks,
Foul.
the 2 top teams in North by Northwest are going to be taking each other on. It'll be the Portland Swifts hosting the Cascadia Kodiaks in a huge divisional rivalry game.
Ball inside.
Full count here to Cachetod. And that is a very dangerous runner to have on first base.
Third baseman. Number 39.
Cachetod with that 90-plus rated speed. And Lobster not great at holding runners on first base. The Elephants have already been caught stealing twice.
Nope. Outside.
3-0 here to Lance. On a 3-1 count, Ferrari sends a line drive
Safe.
out to right field.
The shortstop.
2 on, nobody out.
23.
Inside. Foul ball.
On 2 outs, tough out is activated here for Celine Aberdeen.
Foul ball.
A lot of players have these conditional traits that you see down here in the bottom right-hand corner.
Off the plate.
And for example, tough out is activated when the batter reaches 2 strikes. Their contact rating increases dramatically.
Off the plate.
And this is, I mean, she's a tough out right now. This is a hell of an at-bat. Full
Ball
count.
take base.
The bases have been walked, loaded. A walk, a base hit, and a walk.
Fielder. Number 30.
Have the bags packed with Yellowfins with nobody out here for the left-handed bat of Buck. Dancer, who sends a drive up the middle, knocked down by Jagerson. That will save a run at the very least, but the Elephants have tied this one up.
The second baseman, number 11.
So here's Big at the plate once again.
That's foul.
The Elephants swinging aggressively here, trying to get to Marquez, who is approaching 80 pitches. Stamina clearly not there.
That's down. Strike.
The 2-2 from Marquez, he deals. Taken inside. Nowhere to put her. And here's a drive out to right field. It's a short right field porch.
Out.
And wow, even with the short right field dimensions,
Safe.
that ball is contained in the yard. It is a sacrifice fly, though, for Marge Pharma. And Palermo walks back into the lead. And here's where the Elephants can really do damage. The biggest weakness of this Palermo side is absolutely their bullpen. And with runners on the corners, they're turning to Cooper Caterpillar, who has a 7.71 ERA, folks.
You're safe.
That's not good. That's a frowny face. That kind of ERA. Up against the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan.
Strike.
Gets the strikeout here.
The left fielder.
Lineup turns over. Boo Huffman's 2 for 2 on the day, batting over 400. Are they just walking her, or are they worried about the runner on first? Okay, they're worried about the runner on first. Really worried about that runner on first, just gifting
That's inside.
balls to Huffman.
Foul ball.
And now the full count. Runner's going on the pitch. Ground ball. Picked by Plasma. Caterpillar covering first and in time. That's a nice play from Corsa. The Elephants put up a crooked number. They lead by 1. So J. Gray Jagerson saved a run back at the top of the frame. Looking to do here in the bottom. Nothing really. Rolls over on this. Pharma
It's out.
will make the play. And here's the rookie Fleetwood Walker. Hit a huge opposite field home run his last time up. Triggerfish still in the game, pitching pretty efficiently too. Still under 60 pitches here. The flare out to right field. Robo Hugo with the catch. And they're going to pinch hit a strained Jason David. Corsa Palermo just aware of the fact that Bob A rated and is in chat to bring his boy into the game, and he sends a drive out to the gap and will make a 2-out double happen here. So the pinch hit pays off. Shoutouts to Bobby. Runner in scoring position now for the rookie Uncle Plasma.
Ball outside.
And the first hit of the ball, or of the, oh, I butchered that call. Uncle Plasma's first hit of his career. We'll put runners on the corners now for Grover Lobster.
Nope, that's low.
Only batting a $182 so far. Does have that power versus righties. Yeah, he's had like a sacrifice fly or a sacrifice hit before. The 2-1 here to Lobster.
Tag.
Swung on and missed on the breaking ball. Triggerfish trying to pitch out of this jam.
Low.
Count works full. Runner goes, swung on and missed. Reef Triggerfish navigates around the runners on the corners jam. Yellowfin stay on top. It'll be Brock Beefton leading off the inning. Frankie Yeager moves over to center field. Jason David out to left. This one a ricochet shot. J. Gray Jagerson, not a super strong arm, did well to play it off the ricochet, but Brock Beefton will take that infield single. And here is Robo Hugo.
Ball high.
The left-handed Cooper Caterpillar going to have to be effective versus the lefties in this part of the lineup.
That's down.
This one gets away from Lobster, and Beefton will easily take second base.
Foul ball. Off the plate.
Count works full.
Nope. Ball four.
Not surprised to see that from Cooper Caterpillar. I really hate this guy.
Designated hitter,
I think he's bad. Line drive out to left field. Jason David coming in the game. Makes the catch. Crucial first out. Double play would end the inning now.
Number 39.
Lance Ferrari hit his last time up. An opportunity to string together some hits here. Another ball that gets away from Lobster. You've got a catcher that can't stop balls in the dirt and a pitcher that can't locate. It's a recipe for disaster. Full count here to Ferrari. A walk would load the bases. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball that ran inside. Ferrari fights it off. And a really extended at-bat here for Lance.
Take your base.
Great at-bat. Mojo up. Big development there for Ferrari. And you got to take Cooper Caterpillar out. So here comes Pat Crocker, who does have a 2.25 ERA and a 0.5 whip. So statistically, he's been getting it done. I can't say that he's a player that I believe in. Let's see what happens. Dude, that's like the fourth ball that's gotten away from Grover Lobster this inning. What's going on here? Every runner advances, and here's a poke up the middle with the infield playing in. Jeez Louise. A completely preventable situation. Corsa Palermo has let this game really get away from them. It's 6-2 now for the Yellowfins. Yo, what's up, TBCR? Okay, Crocker strikes out Dancer. Mojo back up for him.
Number 11.
Yeah, see how it said Marge Pharma was 0 for 1 with an RBI? That's exactly how you get an RBI, like without getting a hit. Sacrifice fly, sacrifice hits, sacrifice bunt, fielder's choice, stuff like that. I'm excited to see all your submissions, TBCR. Runner goes. These Yellowfins love to steal bases, and they will once again. March Pharma gets caught looking, but not before the Yellowfins have put up 3 runs. 1, 2, 3 for the Yellowfins in the last 3 innings.
Number 14.
This Palermo offense is definitely formidable. They can, I don't doubt their ability to make a comeback here, especially as rookie Goozy Oozer will get a leadoff hit. Like, in my opinion, if you're within Grand Slam territory, you're not safe. So Steve Reich, this was a move that the Yellowfins made in the offseason that I really love. Steve Reich has quietly been one of the better pitchers in baseball for the last few seasons. He spent the entirety of his career with the Missoula Moose on a new team for the first time, and Cuscadero will hit a ball off the end of his bat right to the second baseman Pharma, and that is about as an easy of a double play as you can get for the Yellowfins here. So Steve comes in and quickly records 2 outs. Base is empty now for Ramdeen. This one lobbed into center. And Buck Dancer will make the catch. Palermo held quietly. It's been all Yellowfins since about the 4th or 5th inning here. And Bruno Callahan will lead us off. Goes down looking there. Pat Crocker has been looking surprisingly good so far. After I started shit talking him as soon as he came in the game. He's got the top of the lineup to contend with though. And Boo Huffman has looked like the Yellowfins' best player so far this game. Really surprised with her production, honestly. Did not expect this from her at all coming into this season. Batting 400 at this point as well. Full count now. So not the end of her bat, right to the first baseman Plasma, out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 48.
Base is empty for Brock Beefton.
Outside.
So weird for me to see Brock Beefton in a Yellowfins uniform. Just does not feel like a Yellowfins player to me.
Off the plate. Now. That's foul.
Way out in front of that fastball on a full count, was sitting on it. Ground ball up the middle. Walker charging this. Gets the throw in time. Time running out here for Corsa. They have 2 innings to make up 4 runs, and Frankie Yeager will be their lead-off batter.
Fielder, number 32.
I talk about this so often in fake baseball, but with such a strict salary cap in this league, when you're going to pay somebody over $23 million, you really, really, really need them to produce, which Yeager, up to this point in the season, has just clearly failed to do, as she will fly out there to lead off the inning. And Steve Reich is dealing. Dispatches Jay Gray Jagerson on 3 pitches. So now here's like the only guy that's hitting the ball for Corsa, Fleetwood Walker. And he's out on the first pitch. Yellowfins pedal to the metal, foot on the gas. Going to try and get out of Grand Slam territory here. Robo Hugo leading off. This is the most dangerous part of their lineup, in my opinion.
That's low.
Definitely the last batter that Pat Crocker will face. If we even call that facing Robo Hugo, he just basically walked him intentionally, more or less.
Designated hitter,
So who do Corsa turn to here? Okay, they're going to bring in the rookie Kirk Groombridge. Definitely the best looking arm
Ball high.
coming out of the bullpen for Corsa.
Foul ball.
Forcing slider curveball for this rookie. 2.25 ERA. Sub 1 whip, 4 strikeouts so far.
Foul ball.
Wow, a drive out to center. That is an absolute piss missile. That is the definition of a piss missile home run right there. Giuseppe Cacciatore says, "Welcome to the league, Rook. I got one for you."
now batting, the third baseman, number
And the
39.
Yellowfins lead by 6.
That's low.
Yeah, it is looking like a hashtag Fins win right here, that's for sure.
Foul ball.
This game is what I hear like it's been to be a Ferrari fan. Rooting for Corsa Palermo is very similar to rooting for Ferrari, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
The shortstop, number 23.
Nope. Outside. That's down. You're out.
Nice pick there from Mooser.
Batting, the center fielder, number 30.
At least Corsa has cool uniforms, you know? They look really good in these home reds, in my opinion.
Strike 3 out.
We've seen 6-run comeback innings before, but
The left fielder, number
I'll tell you what, if Corsa makes this comeback, I'll do a giveaway
No.
of a Corsa hoodie in chat. I just don't think it's likely. I just don't think it's likely.
That's high.
Jason David
Take your
back at the plate, and will lead off the inning with a walk.
now batting, the first baseman,
Corsa's going to need base runners and then some. Now the rookie Uncle Plasma just found his first hit of his career his last at bat. Steve Reich has looked real efficient so far, and speaking of efficient, how about a 3-6-3 double play? And that all but will end things here for the Scuderia. Ground ball right to Pharma, and the Yellowfins win easily. They will take the first Chat's Choice game of the day. Hashtag, the Fins won. Those Fins, I'll tell you what, they won. They sure won. Eight runs on 9 hits. Boo Huffman looked great at the top of the lineup. Brock Beefton with a pair of hits. Reef Triggerfish and Steve Reich cover all 7 innings. That's a great outing. And they moved to first place, I believe, in the Pacific Theater. Oh, yeah, I didn't really look at any developments here. Whoops, after the last game. Let me scroll through here real quick. Milan Lee down to 7 mil. All right, folks. When we come back from that game, a huge matchup between the two top teams in the North by Northwest. Don't let this 4-6 record fool you. The Swifts are a very good team, and it'll be Job Gebetto in his second season taking on Toko Jimin. We will be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad, or alternatively consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Okay, so a right-hander on the mound here for the Swifts. This is Chris Hanel versus his former team as well. I'm going to, obviously put Rally Forte back in that game. Things have just looked really rough for Zamboni. I kind of want to leave him in the game, though, at least if a right-hander starting. I don't know. Yeah, so I can't change the name of the... I can't change the name of the divisions in-game, but I have changed them elsewhere. So, like, if we navigate over to Fake Baseball Reference, for example, the division is known as North by Northwest, or like NXNW now. Is the name of the division now. So, I refer to it as the North, in the same way I refer to the Southern Heat as like the South. So, can't change the names in-game, but I can change them. We can change how we refer to them outside of that. So that is why Chicago is in that division. It's kind of like the Houston Astros being in the AL West in Fake Baseball. Like, what do you mean the Astros play in the West? So, anyway. Yeah, same thing. Same thing pretty much. All right, let's get this prediction going. Huge rivalry match between the Cascadia Kodiaks and the Portland Swifts. This is the first game of a 3-game set between the two sides. We'll be seeing 2 of the 3 games today. The third game will probably be the game that leads off our Sunday broadcast. So let's get things started. Prediction is live. Julie Mao is on fire. Lola Dominguez is locked in. We are headed to Portland as the Kodiaks take on the Portland Swifts. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, it's hashtag Yak Attack. If you're rooting for the Swifts, it is hashtag Roost City. We are here at Chapman Roost here in Portland. First time these two teams are facing each other. I had Portland pegged as the best team in baseball into the offseason. It's a battle of green and white teams. And man, these Portland home uniforms look so freaking nice. Joe Gebetto will get things started with the ground ball over to former Cascadia Kodiak Fernando Mota. We'll be talking about a bit more about him later on. Joe Gebetto gets a butt scratch going and deals to Katabura, who fouls that away for strike number 1. Portland Swifts, in my opinion, the most complete team in baseball. Great defenders, great lineup, just straight up the best pitching staff. taking on one of their main rivals in the Kodiaks. And if the Swifts want any hope at making the postseason this year, they are going to have to beat the Kodiaks. Kodiaks are going to be their main opposition here in at least making the wild card. And Gebetto will pitch a 1-2-3 inning to get things started here for the Swifts. As former Cascadia Modiac. As former Cascadia Kodiak Fernando Moda gonna get things started versus Toko Jimin. Moda came up with the Kodiaks, spent a long season or several seasons with the Mallards, winning a World Series with them there. And now playing for the Swifts. Will strike out to lead things off. Boy, the number 1 and 2 batters for the Swifts batting under 200. That explains their struggles so far. Both Fernando Moda and Captain Price off to a very slow start this year. Glad to see some folks in chat rooting for Portland over the Swifts, even as Portland over the Swifts. Rooting for Portland over the Kodiaks. I say that even as the Kodiaks manager. I like seeing fans of other teams, especially within the division. And here's a player that I mentioned when we saw her back in the opening day, Chromatic Aberration. A player that I'm betting on breaking out, batting .393 going into that appearance, but that's a pair of quick innings spun by the starting pitchers here for both teams. And now you've got the hottest bat in baseball leading things off, Julie Mao. Job Gebetto had over a 6 ERA in his rookie season. Now across 2 starts here in his sophomore year. Has put together a sub-1 ERA and a 108 whip, striking out 10. 101 at the top of the zone. Julie Mao can't keep up with it. Yeah, we did, Derek. She plays for the Favorites. Job Gebetto was absolutely dealing. And the full count now to Johansson. The payoff. 101 on the inside. She checks her swing. It's not too often you go 5 up, 5 down versus Dominguez, Katabura, Takeda, Mao, Johansson. This guy's only in his 2nd season. Job Gebetto had a 6 ERA last year. And is pumping gas into the strikes on the 2-2 pitch. 97. And Job Gebetto was looking unhittable right now through 2 innings. Breathing fire is Gebetto, and Toko Jimin gonna have to try and keep up. Jimin entering her 2nd year with the Kodiaks. Off to a great start, has debatably been the Kodiaks' best pitcher since the start of the season. Though LeBlanc is making an argument for that with that complete game shutout we saw from her. Strikes out the former Kodiak Tigran Hamassian. Not Tigran Hamassian. Tigran Zakarian. Tigran Hamassian is the Armenian pianist. Ralph Herrera, a deep drive out to center field, but Takeda with so much range will settle before making that catch. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Yips Donahue. Hugh. Who's locked in, surprisingly. I'm surprised to see Yips getting so many starts, especially over Ribby Double, who they brought in the offseason. You're really cool, Mooning. How about that? And G-Min is going toe for toe. Toe for toe. Can I say a damn thing correct today? G-Min is going toe to toe with Gebetto right now. Could we be in store for a certified pitcher's duel? Nice to see Raleigh Forte back in the lineup. A lot of these Kodiaks, especially at the bottom of the lineup, have gotten off to slow starts. Goldsmith, Zamboni, Forte have just kind of been a free 3 outs in the lineup. 8 up, 8 down for Job Gebetto. Gonna try and keep it perfect through 3 innings. Just going right after Newt Gizmo. Oh my God. Swinging out of her shoes at 98. Job Gebetto is perfect through 3 innings. Kodiaks have no answer to the firebrand right-hander, as Ji-min will face the bottom of the Swifts order. Deches Rishuan. Gonna get things started here for the Swifts, and a drive out to center field at the wall. Takeda with the warning track catch. I thought that was a 1-0 ball game right there, but Takeda says no, as that just barely stays in the yard. And now the shortstop, Nimbus Banks. One of the best defensive shortstops in the game. Toko Ji-min is locked in. Takeda's had a couple nice plays out there in center field. So much range. Emphatic strike 3 called there by the home plate ump. And now here is the shortstop, Dominguez. Not shortstop, center fielder.
Nope, inside.
It'll be Dominguez at the end of this inning, and Dominguez at the top of the 4th, as top of the Kodiak's order is due up. We go from Cortega to Lola. Let's see if the top of this lineup can make any adjustments. Here versus Job Gebetto, second time through the lineup now.
High. That's inside.
Dominguez not a batter that strikes out a lot. Really good at putting the ball in play, shortening up on 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Fouled into the dugout. Look out. Broken bat. Absolutely shattered bat there from Lola. Ground ball that gets down the third base line. Dominguez puts the no-hitter bid to bed and gets the first hit of the ball game finally here in the 4th. What an amazing swing from Lola. Pokes that down the other way. I wish I got a replay of that. Pokes it down the third base line, goes the other way.
Nope, that's high.
And now you have a runner on here for Uday, who looks at 3 straight balls and will walk on 4 pitches. So Gebetto, perfect through the first 9 batters, now has given up a walk and a base hit. And Takeda's going to go for a sacrifice bunt. Very surprising seeing Takeda go for a bunt there. Dominguez out at third. That was what a strange play. I don't really understand what happened there, but effectively just a fielder's choice. That was a really heads-up play by Zacharian behind the dish to get the lead runner out over at third.
Take your base.
And the bases have been walked, loaded. Kola Johansson comes to the plate with the bases loaded. Struck out her last time up, and Gebetto going right back after her. All fastballs so far. Ooh, clips the bottom of the zone with that 2-seam. And Kola goes down looking again, her second strikeout of the game, and the bases loaded. Like, I'm sorry, girl, swing the damn bat. Put the ball in play. I don't know what you're looking for. Bases loaded now for Antoine Goldsmith. And the Kodiaks failed to capitalize. That was a really confusing series of events. The random bunt attempt from Takeda. Kola strikes out, and Goldsmith, a weak ground ball. There will be no run support here for Ji-min here in the 4th. As the Swifts lineup gets their second look at Ji-min. So Captain Price checks his corners, steps up to the plate. Big swing at the first pitch, a 2-seam that tailed away from him. Nice to see Ji-min mixing up the 2-seam and the cutter. And there is the cutter. The two-seam trails away from Price, and the cutter cuts in on his hands, gets the strikeout. That's a quick 2 outs here for Ji-min. And she's been all over the zone today. First pitch strike. Aberration slings one center field, but Takeda another. Great catch. Covering a lot of ground out there in center. Only one hit for either pitcher. This is a certified pitcher's duel. As we are all locked up at 0 here in the 5th. Zamboni will lead off.
Nope, that's high.
Gebetto only 1 hit allowed in this ball game. 6 strikeouts so far. Zamboni! The Iceman has not arrived! It's a foul ball! No! Yeah! Is this one gonna stay in the yard? No, it's a... Wow, dude.
You're out.
Zamboni has been so unlucky. And his lack of luck just continues, man. Poor Iceman.
Ball outside.
Oh my God. Okay, there's the second hit of the ball game. Nice to see Raleigh Forte getting something going there. Ground ball up the middle for the second hit of the game for the Kodiaks. I just feel bad for Zambo. Hits Gizmo on the first pitch.
The first baseman, number 40, now pitching.
Wow, and with that, the mojo goes down so much, they're going to bring in Taka Shift.
Inside.
Another lefty, or a lefty now to face Lola Dominguez.
Inside.
So just like that, I mean, Job Gebetto was out of this game out of nowhere, and this is a whole different ball game now for the Kodiaks. That's a huge turn of events. Big opportunity here for Dominguez, who shoots this up the middle. They were going to hold the runner at third. Ortega Dominguez, the center fielder, played that really well. And once again, in back-to-back innings, the Kodiaks have loaded the bases.
That's off the plate.
So Katabura, another bases loaded opportunity. When we saw this versus the Jags, he grounded into a double play.
Low.
They did go on to lose that game. What's up, Sticks? Line drive left field, and that will plate the first run of the game. With Job Gebetto chased, the Kodiaks can get to work here. RBI single for the big man.
Low.
Bases still loaded here for Takeda. Popped up a mile high. This should be at least a sacrifice fly.
You're out.
Gonna send the runner from third. Here's the throw from Dominguez. It's a good one. Really good one, but Gizmo just a little bit too fast. Kodiaks have fully capitalized on this bases loaded opportunity with the Katabura RBI single and the Takeda sacrifice fly. What's up, Sticks?
Strike.
The first 2 games of the stream today, Sticks, were like 2 of the craziest games all season.
That's down.
3-1 now to Mao. Tough out activated.
Strike.
Ooh.
Out.
Go. Wow, the rare strikeout for Julie Mao this season chases after a fastball in. We're on game 5, Cormy. Yeah, KBC versus Busan is the game of the season so far, for sure.
Number 36.
Nope, that's low. Ball.
20 strikeouts already for Ji-min so far
Ball. High.
this part of the season. Trying to stay perfect here. And that will break up the no-hit bid for Toko as Tigran Zakarian finds the first hit of the ball game here for the Swifts. Now, Ralph Herrera put a really good charge into the ball his last time up. I thought it was a home run off the bat, but Takeda made the grab out in center field. Off-season acquisition by the Swifts.
That's down.
Back-to-back 3-ball counts here for Toko. Gets back in this count with that curveball for a strike. And a great sequence there. It changes up the speed, changes up the location.
Number 14.
Still 9. Still 9.
Ball. Inside. That's outside.
And Ji-min falling behind in the count for the 3rd at-bat in a row. Much different from the first few innings of work we saw from her. Line drive out to right field. Calabura has that sized up. And a great opportunity here for Ji-min to get out of this inning clean. It'll be Daita Shusharwan.
Inside.
Still looking for his first hit of the season. A ground ball. Ji-min runs way off the bag and fires over to first. Great defensive play. We love to see a pitcher fielding their position. Cole Johansson 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts. Slings one up the middle, Dominguez. Man, yeah, hard to get anything by him out there at center. Steals a hit away from the mighty Cole Johansson. And Goldsmith gets under this one, and that is going to make it a 3-0 ball game. Nice drive out to the short porch for Goldie, 399 feet, his 3rd homer of the season.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
Man, Joe Gibetto hitting Newt Gizmo really changed up this whole game as Zamboni puts a tag on this again, and my man cannot find the outfield grass. He has barreled up the ball 3 times in a row and has nothing to show for it.
Outside. Out.
Line drive right to Moda, but not before the Kodiaks extend their lead. 8-9-1 coming up. Goldsmith doing a ton. Okay, let's not rewrite history here. Antoine Goldsmith has been bad this year. He's only really hit home runs. That's it. He's definitely off to a slow start alongside a lot of that part of the lineup. And Nimbus Banks stings one into left field. Past the dive and grab there of Mao. Swift's trying to put together a late inning rally here as Ji-min remains in the game.
Nope. Inside. Ball. Inside.
Whoa. Toko Ji-min getting kind of squeezed by the ump. Couple of close no calls, and that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. The bottom of the lineup has successfully set the table here for Fernando Moda and Captain Price. And I'm going to leave in Ji-min going left on left versus Fernando.
Ball low.
Especially if Moda's rattled. Yeah, go get this guy out.
Inside.
Ji-min pitching into the 6th inning for her 3rd start in a row. She failed to do that even once last season.
Strike 3.
And gets the strikeout on Moda. Okay, now I'm going to my bullpen. Now I will go to my bullpen. I'm going to bring in, let's see, we don't really have, I think I want to bring in Bo Rosas here. Shanae Poker still available. But yeah, Shanae Poker and Bo Rosas are going to be our primary options. Bo Rosas is coming off the most rest. And also, Bo Rosas is a right-handed specialist. So he's going to actively debuff the hitting traits of the right-handed Captain Price. You can see that down in the bottom right corner there. So here we go. Kodiaks will go to their bullpen. Ji-min is done after 5 1/3 innings pitched. Is responsible for the runners on 1st and 2nd, and the veteran right-hander Rosas going to take on Captain Price. Going to look to get out of the inning with a double play. Ball gets away on the first pitch. A rare defensive miscue from Raleigh Forte that has completely changed the complexion of this inning, but not before Captain Price gives a gift, gives a gift wrapped out right there to the Kodiaks. That was the worst thing that he could have done in that situation. Wow. So Chrome Abby, I've been singing her praises, has a chance to make something happen here for her team.
Off the plate.
And a walk would load the bases here.
Ball four, take the base.
So a bit of a scuffling start.
The catcher.
Now for Bo.
36.
I love that nickname Chrome Abbey. That's that's courtesy of Bob A. Tough out activated here. A ground ball right to Gizmo, and the Swifts will leave them loaded. Huge wasted opportunity as Ji-Min was removed from the game.
The second baseman.
And the Kodiaks stay on top, but barely. I gotta say, Rosas really effective against that part of the lineup with the 3 right-handers in a row.
Inside. Nope, outside. Off the plate.
Why is Taka Schiff still in this game?
Out.
Go to your damn bullpen.
Now batting. The first baseman.
Especially with Dominguez coming up.
Wow.
There we go. Yeah, dude, where was Kian Coach Ice that whole time? So, former Cascadia Kodiak, Kian Coach Ice, welcome back to the broadcast, was cut by the Kodiaks mid-season last year.
Strike three.
Swift's betting on him having a bounce-back year, and he's yet to allow a run so far.
Number 7.
Yeah, all I hear is take a shit shift. That's literally all I hear with that name.
Strike. That's down. Foul ball. Strike three, you're out.
Wow, Kian Coach Ice going right after his former teammate Uda Katabura gets the strikeout. Middle of the order due up here. Last hope for the Swifts. Again, this is the first of a 3-game set. We're watching the first 2 games today. Final game of the 3-game set will be on Sunday.
Strike three.
Strike. Sorry, I was kind of my head was in my own little world right there. Rosas gets the first strikeout of the inning, and I cannot believe they're not pinch hitting for Yips Donahue
Nope,
versus Bo.
inside.
Super weird.
Strike three.
And the Swifts just look like completely lifeless at the plate here. Do you really have nobody on your bench you can pinch hit for the guy that's still looking for his first hit of the season? Like,
Nope, inside. Out.
wow. The Swifts are going to need to be way better offensively if they want any hope of making the playoffs or beating the Kodiaks this year. That was not a confidence-inspiring performance, I must say. I was really high on the Swifts coming into this game. Not so much right now. Gonna be honest. So Kodiaks win that first game. And by the way, we have Chat's Choice number 2 coming up, and nobody has redeemed it. So if somebody can pick a game, like it's time. It's time. Chat's been a bit sleepy today, I fear. Exclamation ad skip to skip the incoming ad. We're about to run 90 seconds of ads when we return, whatever game Chat chooses. And if nobody chooses, then I will pick one myself. All right, I will see y'all shortly. Dude, a couple of big developments here. Rangers Knox? Okay. That's certainly a choice, but I appreciate you choosing it. You want to watch your Rangers play, and as is your right. So the Brisbane Bush Rangers hosting the Nocturnals. Okay. And they just signed Fausto Swenson, actually. So a couple of developments here. I can't believe they got rid of Ivory Gangrene. But a big move for the Nocturnals. They signed Fausto Swenson. This is a move I don't really like. Sigurd Bastani is one of the better players on this Reapers team, and they sign Sincere Cabbage Stock instead. So a couple of moves. Wow. A lot of movement happening all over the league. These two are kind of lateral moves. I would go so far as to call this a downgrade as far as Sincere Cabbage Stock goes. So they do get way younger. All right, let's get these games simmed. A pair of losing squads going at it here. The Nocturnals 4 and 6, the Rangers 4 and 7. The Mariners just beat the Bomberos 9-1. Holy cow. What is going on with these Mariners? So I wasn't really paying attention, not gonna lie. Okay, I will get the prediction started for chat's choice number 2. This is going to be like the billionth time we've seen the Nocturnals so far. We get a ton of coverage. Going up against the Brisbane Bushrangers. Prediction is live for this chat's choice game number 2. Both Yaka Miazga and Olympus Mons are injured for the Bushrangers. Damn. This will be an interesting game. If you're rooting for the Bushrangers or the Nocturnals, it's hashtag I give a hoot. If you're rooting for the Bushrangers, it's hashtag in the bush. Got an Eastern League matchup here. Yeah, I never said it wasn't chipped. Never said it wasn't. Yeah, I'm also on the Nocturnal side here. I really don't believe in this Bushranger squad at all this year. I think they're the worst team in baseball. So I'm all the way in on the Nox for this game. Lol Crab Pasta Bar spotted. The Bushrangers do have probably their best pitcher in Pancake Riddles on the bump, though. So that's a great boon for them. Waldorf Quantum is batting under 100. Dude, these Nocturnals can't get off to a slow start again. Like, no wonder they're 4 and 6. I feel like on paper this team is World Series caliber, but not if they keep doing stuff like that. What a play from Yaka Miazga, but that's an infield single there for Waldorf Quantum. And now Bam Dickerson with the speedy runner on first in the form of Waldorf. Dickerson coming to the plate locked in, not making it easy here for Pancake, and these extended at-bats are going to be really essential for Nagoya, especially due to the fact that Pancake Riddles is a starter reliever. So Harlan Chung will lead things off. Veteran left-handed bat, also plays left field. Up against Rafaela Zidane. This is a shot down to the shortstop, Sir Anthony. Strides to his left to make that play, or his right, rather. So yeah, both Olympus Mons and Yaka Miazga are strained for some reason. Definitely tough for the Bushrangers to have like their 2 star players both injured to some capacity. That is a bit of an ambitious dive there from the left fielder Dickerson, as Mons will work a 1-out double ahead of the Bushranger star Spartan Lazar. This one sent the other way, and runners on the corners now. Runners on the corners now for the power-hitting lefty, Yaka Miazga. Checking it over on Lazar. She does have the bad jumps trait, but a really weak arm behind the dish for the Bushrangers. And Zidane gets the strikeout. Zidane, an offseason acquisition by these Nocturnals, came over from the favorites. And even despite the bad jumps trait, Lazar manages that steal, so the force out is out of the equation over at second. And Hebert works a walk. What's up, Chief Ross? How's it going, dude?
Number 52.
Ball gets away from the catcher, Louisa Barton. Whoa! And Zidane not able to apply the tag. The Bushrangers score first on a wild pitch. Bit of a weird game so far. Zidane struggling for the second outing that we've seen from her. And she'll walk Jude Mezzanine. And the bases are loaded now for Husky Bonatello, who was also brought in the offseason by these Bushrangers. They are threatening here with 2 outs. 93 down the middle. I don't know how Bonatello didn't pull the trigger there. Two here to Bonatello. And Zidane gets out of the jam. We'll be super grateful to get up to only give up 1 run there. I'm tired of these teams that I think look really good, that should be good, just all underperforming at the plate. So I need to see some offense here from the Nocturnals. I'm really kind of mad that the Swifts were so bad. So let's see something happen here for the Nocs. It's Sami Mario answers the call. Leadoff single.
The first baseman, number 32.
Really nice to get a base runner aboard versus Pastel Harper, but she will fly out here. Weak fly ball out to right center. Bonatello with the grab.
The second baseman, number 99.
The way these Nocturnals are starting this year feels very strangely reminiscent of their Season 20 campaign. Just in the way that the whole team is just kind of unable to figure out how to hit right now. Lots of sub 200 batting averages.
The catcher, number 8.
Here's the backup catcher, Louisa Burton. Going to be looking to get a run back after that wild pitch back in the first. Brought across the currently leading run for the Bushrangers. Fan gets a souvenir for strike number 2. Mezzanine doesn't have a play. Runner goes, but Burton doesn't swing the bat, leaves the bat on her shoulder. And Pancake Griddles is, I guess, cooking. So Armando Dickerson will lead things off. Great contact batting from the right side. Nearly 30 pitches for Zidane in that first inning. Yo, what's up, Rixie? How's it going? Yeah, good to see you again. Oh, you don't need to apologize. It's just nice to have you. And here's another shot way out to the gap. Steelmeister retrieving this on the run, a lead-off double. I was really hoping for any sort of like bounce back here for Zidane, and this is looking a lot like her Season 20 campaign right now. So the catcher, Joanna Dark at the dish. Ball gets away from Louisa Burton again. That is the second pitch, or the second pass ball for the backup catcher, Burton. Joan of Arc, no, Joanna Dark, as in like the perfect dark character. Hope this helps. And Joanna Dark will get on a hitter's count, on a 3-1 count, will hit a back-to-back doubles.
The left fielder, number 79.
And the Bushrangers have a 2-0 lead. Zidane is a 9.39 ERA, a 2.09 whip. Yo, what's up, American Boku? Welcome in. Really excited to watch the Seattle Mariners play tonight. Yeah, that's the first thing I'm doing once the game ends. Or not the game, once the stream ends. Coming up after this game, folks, Kodiak's taking on the Swifts for the second of that 3-game set. Kodiak's won the first game 3-0. Toko Jimin and Bo Rosa spun a shutout. And a sacrifice fly will plate the third run of the game for the Bushrangers, so a 3-run lead now. And I'm not going to lie, I know we're only in the second inning, but that's looking insurmountable for the Nocturnals. All right, 9, 1, and 2 coming up here for the Knox. Skip Stranthony leading off. Another one of the many nocturnal batters with a sub-200 batting average, but on the first pitch, sends a drive up the middle for a leadoff single, setting the table for the top of the order. Braylon Pacheco brought in the offseason. Played the entirety of his career with the Commodores up to this point, and he'll ground into a double play. Mojo up for Pancake Griddles. And Griffin Steelmeister, very surprised to see him having a good season. He struggled for so long at this point. I just kind of have him pegged as being a 600, 700 OPS guy. A late swing decision on a breaking ball. It was a close call. Goes down on strikes. Nocturnals have 3 hits and no runs. Glad to see them going to their bullpen. Keith Gibbon is coming in. Keith Gibbon has a 10 ERA and a 2.6 whip. Boy, no wonder the Nocturnals are like 4 and 6 right now. Popped up. Sir Anthony will pitch a tent while he waits for that ball to come down. Hey, Bear gets jammed. Here's a weak fly ball out to right field. Pacheco there with the catch. And Keith Gibbon looking a lot better than Rafael Zidane. Bunch of weak contact will make that a quick inning. Let's see if the Nocturnals can't build on this momentum at all. They'll have probably the best 3 batters in their lineup coming up. Boulder Quantum already a hit today. Really desperately trying to get his season on track. Massive offseason acquisition for these Nocturnals. He's quickly down to his last strike. Pancake Griddles still absolutely dealing a sub-1 ERA and a sub-1 whip. Make that strikeout number 16 on the year for Pancake. 1 out, bases empty for Bam Dickerson. Popped up. Anybody on the Nocturnals barrel up the ball challenge. No. 3-1 count here to Mario. Hard hit on the ground right toward Mons. And a pair of quick innings has the Bushrangers right back up to bat. It'll be the bottom of their order, Bonatello, Dickerson, and Dark. Bushrangers pretty comfortably in the driver's seat right now. Nocturnals don't seem to have any answer at the plate for the time being. Gonna need to hang on until they can get Pancake Griddles out of this game and maybe get to the Brisbane bullpen. The bullpen definitely one of the weakest aspects of this team. This one pops straight up. So far up that the camera doesn't know what to do. Burton makes the catch. And number 0, Joanna Dark. Goes down on 3 pitches. Keith Gibbon looks great coming in from the bullpen. Astel Harper will lead off the inning. This game is flying by. We are already at the top of the 5th.
The first baseman, number 32.
Pancake Griddle still locked in. Is at 50 pitches. And another weak fly ball. Yaka Miazga will make the catch out in the outfield grass. Nocturnals have really struggled to get the barrel to the ball. It's been a lot of weak ground balls, weak fly balls. Should be the last inning of work that we see from Griddles, considering where her stamina's at. And the count works full here to Summit. Here's the payoff. Spoiled foul. Griddles deals and spoiled foul again. This might be the last batter, with Monty Summit extending this at bat. Mons, with some great range to his left there to make that grab. Gets the second out of the inning. And they're going to leave in Griddles versus Louisa Burton. Hard hit up the middle. 4th hit of the ball game here for the Knox here on 2 outs. And surely that's it for Pancake. I guess they might leave her in versus Skip. Oh my God, I already know that Saf is screaming because Butch Box Eater has just entered the game. I know that's exactly who you wanted to see. It's Butch Box Eater pitching for the Bushrangers. Life is fucking good. I'm so happy that you're happy, Saf. Nocturnals have been blanked through 4. And yeah, and Butch is in the bush. That is for sure. Gibbon under 20 pitches through over 2 innings of work so far. Weak fly ball. On the run is Dickerson, and will make the catch. Olympus Mons sharply hit double his last time up. Swings at the first pitch right to Summit. Call her Big Eater. I mean, wouldn't it be more on brand to call her like the Big Munch? Or the Big Muncher, something like that. Another swing at the first pitch. This one's kind of into no man's land, and Skip Sir Anthony. A triangle of Nocturnals there, and one of them's able to come up with it. That was pretty cool. Take a look at that. All 3 converging. Sir Anthony comes out on top. That was a lot of fun. That was a cool play. So top of the lineup here, Braylon Pacheco is batting .343. Shoots one on the ground down the right field line for a lead-off single here. The Nocturnals didn't have an answer for Pancake Griddles. Do they have an answer for the Big Munch Butch Box Eater? Rookie reliever here for the Bushrangers. Look at that junk rating on her pitches. So much movement on that slider and curveball. Going left on left here versus Steelmeister. The 2-1 offering. Swung on and missed. Swings underneath the slider. And now the 2-2. Another strikeout today for Steelmeister.
The designated hitter, number 30.
Almost hits Quantum on the first pitch. It's been all inside to Quantum so far. And it's inside again as she jams, and Miazga and Mons are going to go for the double play. Quantum just a little bit too fast, able to keep the inning alive here. This is a great move by the Bushrangers bullpen, as it's all left-handed bats at this part of the Nocturnals lineup. Ooh, Dickerson wants to swing. Good check there. And the payoff. Wow, yes. Clearly a ball out of the hand, and that is going to bring the tying run to the plate in the form of It's-A-Me Mario. Has one of the few hits of the day for the Nocturnals. Best opportunity they've had so far here in the top of the 6th. Gets a ball down the middle and just skies it. Boy, howdy. I would just love if we could get any action at all.
Designated hitter, number 9.
So Keith Gibbon still in the game here in the 6th. Skips Anthony, dives, gets to his feet, throws in time. Nice play, Skip. One out, base is empty for Jude Mezzanine. Gibbon less than 10 pitches in that last inning, by the way. His ERA continues to tumble down as he mojos up, and why not? Bushrangers have had absolutely no answer for him. He's done everything in his power to give the Nocturnals a chance to get back in this game. Nice check swing there from Bonatello, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Last opportunity here for the Nocturnals. It'll be Pastel Harper leading things off. They have been blanked so far through 5.
Number 32.
What can Harper do versus the big muncher? Another ball popped up. These Nocturnals are just scared of putting their barrel to the ball. It's been like 99% weak contact. Dude, literally, they're so boring to watch for me. Another high fly ball. Harlan Chung will take this one. And the Nocturnals are down through the last out, and I wonder how this might end. The rookie box seater going for the save here, being left in the game. This is her 30th pitch. And Louisa Burton's worked a 3-1 count and works a walk. Can they pinch it? Anybody for Skip Anthony? Okay, Duke Fleshman going to come in the game now. Hard throwing right-hander versus the 9-hole batter, Anthony. A walk would bring the tying run to the plate, and Braylon Pacheco's going to get a chance here on 2 outs. Gets the matchup as well going. Whatever. Weak contact. The Nocturnals offense was maybe the most boring thing that we've watched all season. The Bushrangers will win this one. That was certainly a baseball game of all time. We've seen like the best game of the season and maybe the worst game of the season. This stream. It's truly had it all. All right, folks, coming up after this game, we have the Cascadia Kodiaks taking on the Portland Swifts for game 2 of this 3-game set. And then the final game of the stream will be Bryonato's game of the day with the Chicago Dogs taking on the Carolina Reapers. We will be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. I will see y'all soon. Oh, yeah, we needed to rename somebody on the Unioneers. I keep hitting view career. We already saw those. I mean, we have seen an offensive slugfest already, a couple of them. Not that we don't need to see it again. Oh, Mallards versus Commies. I bet this is a good game. Commodores over the Mallards. That's a big win for them, actually. The Moose beat the Springboks. This is the game that I wanted to watch. Late rally for the Heaters has them 8-4. Platypi 3-0 over KBC. They've lost a few games in a row, and they now have a negative run differential. That's really surprising. Jags versus Palermo. Palermo walks off the Jags. They are 4-8. And the Spectres have strung together some wins versus some really good teams in their division. Blowfish beat the Mariners. And the Dogs win the first game of this set versus the Reapers 10-4. All right, let's get this prediction started for the second game of this set. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If the Portland Swifts want to win this division, they have to beat the Kodiaks. They have the team to do it. They just have to do it. They're 4-7 right now. I believe they're a better team than that. I'm going to give Roger Neighbor his first start out at left field. Yeah, I'm going to DH Chris Hanel versus the lefty Piper Govender. Okay, Buffalo Boone will be taking the mound again for the Kodiaks. The young rookie. And it'll be the former Cascadia Kodiak, Piper Govender. Just one of my favorite pitchers of all time. The definition of finesse. Piper Govender. Nope. Neighbor is not off limits. You can rename Roger Neighbor if you want.
The first baseman, number 40.
So here we go. Piper Govender facing his former team. Longtime veteran of fake baseball. Dominguez yet to swing the bat. And wow, the rare walk issued by Govender. Lead off walk from Lola. To bring up Uday, who swings at the first pitch, fouls it back. That had double play written all over it. Really glad that went foul. Uday's definitely been chasing outside the zone a bit more this season. A bit more weak contact than we're used to. His batting average not suffering, though. And just trying to square up Govender here. Checks his swing on a really nasty true seam on the outside. Ground ball down the third base line, foul, and what an at-bat here from Katabura. Not going to make it easy for the Swifts. Back-to-back walks for the Kodiaks. Govender has like a 90-plus accuracy rating. Back-to-back walks bring up Takeda. And if Govender is going to stay in the zone, I know Takeda is going to be aggressive. 2-0 here to Valdemiro. Another 3-ball count for Piper? Ump gives him a strike there. Feels bad for him. What is happening? 99 accuracy rated Piper Govender has walked the bases loaded ahead of Julie Mao. $20 pitches and no outs recorded so far by Piper. Tough out activated for Mao. And then retires Mao on 3 pitches? Crazy start to this game. Here's Kola Johansson. Ground ball, and the Kodiaks have committed a Noble Tiger as Kola Johansson grounds into a double play. What is happening? What a bizarre first inning. 3 walks, a strikeout, and a double play. And Ralph Herrera will get things started with a base hit up the middle. First hit of the ball game. Going to work early on Buffalo Boone. Runner goes on the first pitch. Here's the throw from Forte in time. I don't hate trying to run on the rookie, but when you challenge the arm of Raleigh Forte, you better book it. So runner thrown out on the bases and a strikeout has the bases empty here for Chromatic Aberration. Buffalo Boone, his 3rd start of the year, has been absolutely clinical in his first 2 starts, striking out 11, a whip under 1. Second hit of the inning here for the Swifts. This one on 2 outs. Chromatic Aberration serves this up the middle. Couple of hard hit balls back up the middle so far. One on, 2 out for Zach Orion, and another ball hit back up the middle. A lot of hard contact here for the Swifts. Where was Viper Rattlebattle all last game, by the way? Why wasn't he in the lineup? Now that I think about it. Why were you starting Yips Donahue over Viper Rattlebattle? I knew the Swifts lineup was missing somebody. We saw him hit a home run in the opening stream of the season versus the Commodores. That remains his lone home run so far. This one is flicked out to left field. Roger Neighbor in his first big league start will make that catch. And Chris Hanel will lead off the inning versus his former team. Getting the start at DH today versus the lefty Govender. Govender's biggest issue in the first inning was him falling behind in the count early, and this will be a ground ball right to Price for out number 1. Hard hit up the middle, snared by Banks, who gets to her feet and fires for the second out. Not much gets by her over at short. So Govender going to try and make this a quick inning versus Newt Gizmo. Ground ball, charging this is Banks, and works quickly to get the 3rd out after a nearly 30-pitch first inning. Govender easily goes 1-2-3. The Kodiaks are still hitless through 2 innings. Ground ball back to Boone. Love to see a player fielding their, a pitcher fielding their position. So Gio Stododottir is going to start at 3rd base today. Looks like Fernando Mota has the day off now that his mojo is rattled.
Ball inside. Outside.
A lot of players coming off the bench to be a part of this Swift starting lineup today. Between Stododottir and Donahue. So that'll definitely be a point of weakness that I would like to see Kodiak's pitchers go after. This kind of like, after you get through the 5th batter in their lineup, there's not a whole lot of threat there right now. And we are all tied up. Roger Neighbor getting the first start of his career, and this is his first at-bat ever. Rookie corner outfielder here for the Kodiaks.
That's down. Right.
Diving stop by Price, but Neighbor can run, and he will have an infield single in his first ever at-bat.
Number 40.
So a lot of speed on first base now for the Kodiaks. Roger Neighbor. Well done. Batting a career 1,000 hitter. And he's going to go. And the ball skips away off the bag from Banks. He's got a stolen base. Neighbor making things happen immediately after entering this game. He'll hold it second here. Last time we saw the top three in the order, all three of them walked. This is the 40th pitch of the game for Govender. Katabura takes a big hack. Govender really all over the zone today. Very strange to see. And yeah, that's a cookie down the middle. This is way, way back and gone. Neighbor gets on base and Katabura bats him in. 411 feet, his third home run of the year. Yeah, that's a certified Uday no doubter.
The center fielder, number 60.
And now the Kodiaks are getting to Govender. Takeda will swing at the first pitch for a one-out single, following up on Uday. And Julie Mao, the rare strikeout her last time up, with the bases loaded. 2-2 now to Mao. Able to get her bat to the high fastball, but that's a fly out to right field. Yips Donahue with the catch. One on, two out here for Kola Johansson, who grounded into a double play her last time up. Both players tense here. Takeda goes, he takes off and is in there. Another stolen base for the Kodiaks, their second of the inning. And Takeda getting into scoring position will score. Small ball working well here for the Kodiaks. That steal comes around to be the third run of the game real quick. Hanel pops this one up, and that will be the end of the inning. As we get a good view of the ballpark with the camera not able to track that very well. A 3 spot for the Yaks.
Number 66. That's inside.
Dominguez puts a drive in this way out to center to the deepest part of the ballpark. Man, if you hit that anywhere else, that's probably a home run. And this one shot out to right field. Couple of big swings here by the Swifts at the bottom of the third. One out single for Ralph Herrera, his second hit of the game. Was caught stealing last time he reached base. And yeah, Buffalo Boone checking over. They're not going to let him pull a fast one on him that time. This one get a rare passed ball for Raleigh Forte. To put the runner in scoring position. Captain Price batting under 200. Will walk, and that will bring up Chromatic Aberration, representing the tying run. This could be a really big moment in this game, folks. Ball in the dirt again. Runner's going to try and make it to third. What is going on right now? This one's a flare out to foul territory. It will land foul. Aberration has 2 runners in scoring position, is locked in, and has the power versus righties trait, and this is going to bring both runs home. Oh no, they will hold the runner at third. They're respecting Takeda's arm. RBI single for Chromatic Aberration. Swifts definitely biting back here in the bottom of the third. Nice to see them capitalize on the opportunity when they have it. Good attempt there from Dominguez. That will land foul, though, for strike 2.
Strike 3.
Hamasian goes fishing, or Zacharian goes fishing.
Number 7.
And a curveball outside, and here's Viper Rattle Battle. In his sophomore year with the club.
Strike. Inside.
Hit for average well last season, did not hit for power. Something he's trying to put back into his game. This one down the right field line and is foul. Just barely squeaks over the line, and now the full count to Viper. Down the third base line, and the Swifts are tacking it on now. From Aberration will cruise into third. RBI single for Viper Rattle Battle. The Swifts are within 1. Doing well to get to the rookie pitcher here for the Kodiaks in Buffalo Boone. And I truly don't believe they don't have a better option at right field other than Yips Donahue. Into second safely. Wow. His Rattle Battle. Doesn't matter, though. Donahue strikes out. Some signs of life from Portland, though. They put up 6 hits, 2 runs. They are right back in this game.
Number 25. Follow. Strike.
Hard hit on the ground, right to Rattle Battle.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4.
Bottom of the lineup here for the Kodiaks.
Nope.
Forte, Gizmo, and then Neighbor. Gizmo kind of a weird ground ball up the middle, but Govender will make that play. Love seeing the pitcher fielding their position.
26.
And Roger Neighbor. A base hit for an infield single and a stolen base, and scored on the Uday Katabura home run his last time up. Ooh, welcome to the big leagues, Roger Neighbor. That is a big league curveball to lock him up. And now the bottom of the lineup for the Swifts.
Number 1.
Buffalo Boone put them down in order their last time up. And a couple of foul balls from Stadadotir. Lever behind in the count, 0-2. As she's battling here.
Low.
This one high and out to left field. Neighbor with the catch. Nimbus Banks batting .310 coming into this plate appearance. Really surprising to see for a typically glove-first shortstop. And she'll work a 5-pitch walk, didn't even swing the bat. Dominguez was a few feet shy of a huge home run his last time at the plate. And a big opportunity here once again for the Swifts. Top of the lineup trying to set the table for Ralph Herrera, who's on deck right now. Buffalo Boone definitely not looking as sharp as he did in those first 2 starts, falling behind in the count, especially in these last couple innings. And again, I don't know what Dominguez is looking for there. Ralph Herrera's 2 for 2 today, and yeah, Kodiak's not going to give Herrera a third look at Buffalo Boone. They will go to their bullpen here in a 1-run game. I like this move, bringing in Dirt Clod. K-Man activated here on 2 strikes for Clod. The pitch, couple of strikeouts looking. The Swifts will want those pitches back. Couple of breaking balls at the bottom of the zone. Nicely done from Dirt Clod. Lolo Dominguez leading off the inning. Top of the Kodiaks lineup here. Seeing Govender now for the 3rd time. Swinging at the first pitch is Dominguez. This is a bit of a parachute that drops in front of her Dominguez counterpart. Cannot believe he didn't make a better play on that, because it's kind of a weird route.
Number 7. Now pitching. Number
And that will do it for Piper Govender. he is done after 4 innings. Responsible for the runner on first. Here is Fry Sauce. Dangerous right-handed reliever. No way. Did Uday do it again? He hit it to the deepest part of the field. That is gone. No ballpark can contain that one. Uday Katabura has left the ballpark for the 2nd time. He's put 4 runs up for the Kodiaks, and it is 5-2. So base is empty for Takeda. Goes down swinging there. Folks, coming up after this game, we have Bryonato's game of the day. It'll be the Chicago Dogs taking on the Carolina Reapers. And also, if you didn't see the update in Discord earlier, I have a pretty cool thing to share, which I'll talk about after this game. 2 out, space is empty here for Cola. Drove in a run on a single her last time up. Ground ball right to her fellow shortstop Nimbus Banks, and the Kodiaks have extended their lead. Another Uday Katabura home run has hit the ball game. And Captain Price will lead us off. Nice to see a bounce-back appearance so far here from Dirt Clod after he got pretty knocked around last time we saw him. This is probably the most dangerous bat on the Swifts right now in Chromatic Aberration, and that is a nasty high curveball for a strike. I don't even know what you do with that as a hitter. And Dirt Clod just attacking the top of the zone. I'm expecting a curveball in the dirt here. No, another high fastball. Is he setting her up? All high fastballs, a steady diet of fastballs to Aberration. There is the hammer. Breaks out the curveball again here on 2 strikes and strikes out Chromatic Aberration. Zachariah, a really quiet start to his season. Every time I look at his ratings and his traits, I am always shocked at his lack of production on his stat line. Batting .219 will work a walk here for Viper Rattle Battle, who's looked really good so far this season, I have to say.
Ball inside.
And K-Man activated here for Dirt Clod. Rattle Battle on his last strike. He deals. Parted on the ground, foul. Another strikeout looking with a runner on base. That is the 2nd time in as many innings but that has happened to the Swifts. Chris Hannell leading off. Scoops this one out to right field. Started the game as the DH versus the left-hander of Govender, being left in and getting a hit versus a right-hander. So another leadoff hit here for the Kodiaks.
That's inside.
Another home run for the Yaks. It is Raleigh Forte, number 2 on the season for him. The Kodiaks are just teeing off right now versus Fry Sauce. That is their 3rd 2-run home run of the game.
The second baseman, number 4.
And this one is, yeah, getting out of hand. This is a Yak attack for sure. Gizmo trying to join in, but Dominguez will make that catch.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 26.
I gotta say, as somebody that was really, really excited about the Swifts going into this season, this has been a pretty disappointing performance from them. Like, I don't know. I guess I was hoping these games would be a bit more competitive. I mean, Job Gibetta looked really good.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 40. That's up.
Lola Watch is still on, by the way, as that is the second home run of the game, or of the inning for the Kodiaks, and their 4th of the game. Home run number 4 for Lola.
Now batting,
She
the right
feels like
fielder,
unstoppable, man.
number 7. Now pitching, number 13.
Wow, and Fry Sauce chased out of the game. His ERA over 10 now.
That's inside.
Katabura with 3 home runs, or sorry, 2 home runs this game.
Inside.
And this one finally is just simply popped up. Will not be 3 in a game for Katabura.
Now batting, the right fielder.
They did put Coach Ice in last game as well, yeah.
14. Ball inside. Ball inside. Strike.
It is rough. It is rough.
Strike.
I gotta say, between the Bushrangers game and this one, couple of stinkers. Couple of stinkers.
Now pitching. Number
All right, let's go crouch kick.
Ball inside.
They can't all be Kyoto Baseball Club versus the Blowfish, I suppose.
Strike 3.
Or Jags versus Yaks.
Number 22. Strike.
Nimbus Banks with another hit. This one through the left side of the infield.
Now batting.
Swifts with a couple runners on. They trail by 6.
Number 66. Strike. Strike. No.
Dominguez a strikeout looking with runners on his last time up. And man, he's putting together some good at-bats and some good swings. He just can't quite time it up here versus crouch kick. Yeah, late on that, early on that one, or the last one, late on that one, and swings through 84 down the middle. Tough at-bat for Cortega Dominguez. Ralph Herrera, 2 on, 2 out. And Ralph Herrera going to try and give the Swifts a chance as never mind. That one just seemed to tail down and inward. I thought for sure that was gone off the bat, but it just died in the air.
Number 60.
I don't know if that had a lot of like, would that be a lot of top spin? I wonder. That just drove that ball down? I'm not sure. A parachute out to the first base side of right
Third
field.
baseman, number 82.
That Captain Price will grab.
Ball inside. That's up. That's inside. Right.
Kian Kochais has come back from being behind in this count, only to walk Julie Mao. The on-base queen does it again.
Number 21.
So here is Kola Johansson.
Low. Strike.
Weird swing decision there from Kola. Chases after a high fastball. That'll be a weak fly ball out to right field. Yips Donahue with the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And the last batter for the Kodiaks this game is Chris Hanel once again.
Low. That's up. Foul ball. Toe pipe.
And Banks will make the play over to first. Last hope for the Swifts. They trail by 6. I've seen the Kodiaks blow a 6-run lead in the 7th before. I would be really shocked if that happens again. Okay, yep. Gizmo, out number 1. Captain Price looks really bad, I have to say. Chromatic Aberration looks really good, I have to say. And this should all but do it now with 2 outs here. Viper Radabal going to try and keep it alive, but I believe the Swifts are cooked. This series was a big opportunity for them to gain a lot of ground on the Kodiaks at the top of the division. And they have unfortunately come up short in 2 games in a row now. Could be really crucial down the line as well, considering that this is a divisional matchup. And that'll do it. I am glad that game is over. I almost fell asleep at the end there. When we come back from the break, folks, Bryonato's game of the day is coming up. The Chicago Dogs are taking on the Carolina Reapers, and I could not be more excited for this matchup. Really looking forward to it. Let's make sure that, I can do this in between. All right, I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. I will see y'all soon. Interesting move here for the Knights. I don't hate that at all. Bringing in Paley Finley in favor of Gregory Gordon. I think that's their lineup I felt was kind of thin. So I think that'll help, though I also would have liked to see them spend that money on their pitching instead. Any other moves? Sun Lee Kim added to the Knights. The Knights are just always tinkering with this roster. It's really strange. So the Knights make a couple of, I'll call them lateral moves overall. I'm not sure if they're setting up for like other moves they're going to make, but a bit strange. In my opinion, a bit strange. All right, let's sim the games up until the Dogs game. Is this the one? Yeah, are we going to see Gustav March on the Chicago Dogs? I'm really excited about that, actually. Toucans 6-0 over the Knights. They are 7-5. Favorites 5-0 over the Mallards. Nocturnals beat the Bush Rangers. They take a game back. The Jags win 2 in a row over the Bomberos. Damn, a lot of shutouts right here. There are a lot of good teams in the West. Oh my gosh. Dude, the Spectres have strung together like a lot of wins. I think they had 1 win at the start of the stream. Yeah, the Toucans and the Sothies we still have yet to see. Yeah, I did, Derek. All right, folks. We are to the final game of the stream. And this is Bryonato's game of the day, which I guess I should introduce this properly. Folks, it is time for Bryonato's game of the day! Woo! Time for Bryonato's game of the day, everybody. Let's go. A pair of 6-6 squads. Gustav March and Letty Caballero going at each other. The Chicago Dogs taking on the Reapers. These are two of my favorite teams to make the postseason this year. Let's get that prediction going. Where's... Okay. I'm really excited to see Gustav March starting for the Chicago Dogs. First time we've seen the Dogs since the opening day stream, by the way. I'm really excited to see Gustav March starting for the Dogs. They spent a lot of money to bring him onto their roster. The Carolina Reapers have one of the best young players in baseball in Cedric LaCampaign, and a lot of their bats are locked in. This is a big-time heavyweight matchup. Let's get hype in chat. I would love to see some hype in chat for this game. If you're rooting for the Dogs, hashtag Doghouse. If you're rooting for the Reapers, hashtag Scoville Sluggers. Let me know who you want to win this one. Here we go with Bryonato's game of the day. Last year's World Series runners-up back on the stream.
Number 6.
About to be one spicy hot dog of a matchup. Letty Caballero, a 1.12 ERA and 12 strikeouts. Heading into this game up against the veteran Petrus Rojas. This one off the end of his bat, and Mendoza playing shortstop today. That is bizarre.
Number 24.
We'll make that pick. And the always dangerous crack shot Spumoni now. Season 20 Western League Championship Series MVP. Has a full count here versus Caballero, and here's the payoff. Taken inside, and a very dangerous base runner on first base now. Nice to see Plaid Rasputin having a good start to his year. We obviously all saw his struggles in the postseason last year. Batting .390, 3 home runs, 13 ribbies. Has a speedy Spumoni on first base. Wow, and stung on the ground past the dive of... Couldn't tell who was over at first base there for Carolina today. And now Mercedes Palomar is on fire? Damn. This Dogs lineup firing on all cylinders right now. Really glad that even after the team relocates, they still have so many of those same core players on the squad that have helped them reach 2 of the 3 postseason appearances for this franchise in their lifetime. That is a beaut of a changeup there from Caballero. And now the rookie catcher, Raph Ruff. Big-time RBI opportunity for the young gun. Breaks his bat, foul ball. And Caballero trying to work her way out of this jam. The 2-2 pitch fouled back. Approaching 30 pitches now this inning. 94 just blows it by him. The Rook can't keep up with it. And the Reapers will get to work in front of their home crowd. Montgomery Scott will lead off, as he so often does for this team. They love him in that leadoff spot. And now Gustav March, they paid over $13 million to bring him in to be their starting, their #1 starter and their ace. Rough start to the year for him overall. 6.1, 7 ERA, a 1.29 whip. Forcing slider curveball changeup for March. Has a full count here to Montgomery Scott. Slap hitting right-hander. And now the payoff. 9th pitch of this at-bat here to start this game for the Reapers. In this classic matchup of red versus blue. And what an at-bat there from Montgomery Scott. The 10th pitch of the at-bat is a line drive back up the middle. Reapers getting off on the right foot here. Maxi Mendoza now. Runner goes on the first pitch. Whoa. Really aggressive stuff here from the Reapers so far.
That's inside.
Glad to see Maxime Mendoza locked in as well. Former MVP, one of just my all-time favorite fake baseball players. Gets locked up on the breaking ball. One out now for Leona De Leon, also locked in. A lot of mojo up across this entire team. Runner goes again. I think the Reapers are really trying to make a hit and run work here. Ground ball, snared by Rasputin. Palomar back to... No, not in time. De Leon just too fast. Beats out the double play and stays alive to give Dave Honker a chance here at the plate. This one smashed into right field. Honker goes the other way, and De Leon going to try and stretch this. And she will. I would say under 1.2 is good. Runner goes again. And Dave Honker is thrown out. I don't know why you're trying to steal with like 38-year-old Dave Honker. Especially with Canton, I don't know. That's a really, let me say this in no uncertain terms. That was a really stupid play by the Reapers. Like negative baseball IQ. So Dogs are happy to get out of that inning. Not giving up a run. And Lucy Desmond will work a one-out knock. Head of Ribby Double, who they brought in the offseason. The Kodiaks did, and it was an absolute snooze fest. They completely dominated the Swifts. Was that actually a strike? Ribby Double did not like the call, and I didn't either. That seemed really, really high. That's a crazy pitch to ring up Ribby Double on. I don't like that call at all. And neither does Ribby. Reapers get a gift. Two now to Ishwar Khan, 9-hole batter. Swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts to end the inning there for the Reapers. And Catan Settler had the bat taken out of his hand his last time up. Will now come to the plate. Big time power hitting right-handed bat.
That's outside. Low. Strike.
Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 1 for Gustav. And here dude, Cedric LeCampagne, this guy is so freaking cool. Playing first base today for the Reapers. That is so bizarre. The Reapers' defensive configuration is really weird in this particular game. Campaign, a little bloop shot out to right field, and Ribby Double make that catch. And here is Sincere Cabbage Stock. The Reapers just signed Sincere Cabbage Stock in place of Sigurd Bastani, who was actually playing really well for them both this year and last year. They do get considerably younger with the addition of Cabbage Stock. He's definitely a superior base runner and fielder. But he's yet to make anything happen for the Reapers as he mojos down. Rojas will lead off the inning, second time through the order now. We are all tied up at 0 here in the top of the third. Another strikeout for Caballero and another strikeout looking. did not expect this to be... I don't expect this game to be a pitcher's duel. I would be really surprised if that's the way it goes. Both of these teams such offensive powerhouses. Full count here to Spumoni. Over 50 pitches now through Caballero. And Spumoni laces this. This is way, way, way back. On the run is Cabbage Stock, and Spumoni into second base easily for a one-out double. And once again, he reaches base ahead of Plaid Rasputin, who is batting over 400 after that hit in his last plate appearance. Checking in on him a couple times over there at second. Catan Settler, definitely not a defensive catcher. Wow, and after all that, no way. Maxi Mendoza fumbles the ball on the way back to the bag. And they get the out on Rasputin. However, somehow, some way, Spumoni steals third. And now 3 straight balls to Palomar, who should get a pitch to hit here with a runner on third. Just sends that one down the right field. Foul territory in the right field. I can't talk today. Oh. She strikes out again for the second time today, and Dogs held scoreless through 3. So now the DH today, Vincent Vallejo, who has yet to get a hit this season, and he's your DH? Both #1 starters for the teams just going right after the opposing batter so far. Ground ball to Rojas. Can't respect the Dogs, no ketchup. They're the Chicago Dogs. Why would the Chicago Dogs put ketchup on their dog? That would be the least Chicago thing a team named the Chicago Dogs could do.
Number 86. Ball
Come on, Artie.
Ball inside. No, that's low. Strike. Strike.
Full count here to Montgomery Scott. Runner on first. Boy, his contact rating going almost off the charts. Yeah, I don't really have... Yeah, I don't really have any opinion. Like, I'm not an elitist about ketchup on a hot dog. Oh, exactly. Okay, I understand what you were saying now. I understand what you were saying, Artie. Runners on the corners for Leona de Leon. After Mendoza shoots that one down the left field line. At least I think that was Mendoza. I was looking at chat that whole at bat. I'm not going to lie. De Leon sends a deep towering drive way back to right center. Spumoni's at the wall. It's over. It's gone. I thought Spumoni robbed it for a second, but no, it's just past his reach. And Leona de Leon puts her team on top. A huge 3-run shot versus Gustav March, his ERA back above 6.9. We'll be curious to see how the Dogs answer at the top of the 4th. They've definitely had runners on base. Hot dogs are bad sausage? No. Absolutely not. Real as fuck? Y'all are... No. Give me any other worse than buns. I'm about to close chat. Yeah, now that's just... You can't get better quality. Exactly. Yeah, don't be slandering a hot dog. That's crazy. I will take a hot dog over a wurst and a bun any day of the week. If I want a sausage, I'll get a sausage. If I want a hot dog, I'll get a hot dog. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely crazy take. Crazy take. A brat is a different meal. Yes.
How about the left fielder, number 13? That's outside. Strike.
Slandering hot dogs is like the same vibe as slandering a PB&J. I kind of agree.
Out.
I kind of agree, actually.
Now batting, the catcher, number 21.
So a quiet inning for the Dogs as we had that hot dog discussion. We'll bring up Catan Settler once again. Reapers got the scoring started back in the third with a Leona de Leon three-run hot... I almost said a three-run hot dog because I was reading chat. Well, Leona de Leon three-run hot dog is the difference maker in this game so far.
You're out.
Man, Settler strikes out again. That'll bring up the campaign.
34. Outside. Strike.
Ground ball right to Ishwar Khan for out number 2. And now Sincere Cabbage Stock still looking for his first hit of the season. Just started playing baseball again. Like a couple games ago. Well, the Reapers literally just signed this guy from the list of available free agents, and that's a line drive right to Palomar, who plays it well on a bounce. I don't know why you're apologizing. That's a good home run call. Like, again, my issue is not with bratwurst. Those are good. It's just, why would you shit talk a hot dog? It's the whole point. So bottom of the lineup here. For the Dogs, Ribby double. Looks at 83 down the middle and goes down looking. Can anybody swing the bat, please? Sad to see Ishwar Khan off to a rough start this year. A $152 batting average. Trying to change that with a deep drive out to center field that will die at the warning track.
The third baseman, number 6. Low.
Petrus Rojas, a quiet day at the plate so far.
Ball inside.
2 outs, nobody on. And here's another deep drive. I'm not going to get too excited about this, but it looks like it has a chance. And that is gone. A bratwurst of a shot from the Chicago Dogs. Petrus Rojas goes the other way, 370.
Now batting, the center fielder, number
Nice to see the Dogs getting on the board. How do we feel about Polish sausage? Excellent. What's not to like about Polish sausage?
That's inside. No. Strike. That's low. Strike. Ball 4, take your base. Now batting, the first baseman, number 42.
How about andouille? You're just named, like, I mean, if you name a type of sausage, I'm going to say that I like it. Runner goes, and Spumoni is into second base in front of Plaid Rasputin, representing the tying run at the plate. And he's going to go for third on a breaking ball. Crazy base running here by the Dogs.
That's down.
And the full count now to Plaid. Big time opportunity here. This one hit up the middle and Pongsanam can't come up with it. Spumoni scores from third. The Dogs have put up 2.
The shortstop,
See, I told you it was that bar-esque grade trauma. You were so right, Marduk. Runner goes again. Now Plaid's going to try and steal. They are running all over Catan Settler right now. And Pongsanam, who was brought in on relief, is already looking completely gassed. After 15 pitches, here's the 3-0 to Palomar. And there's a walk. The line keeps moving. This is the inning that will never end for the Reapers here. And the rookie Raf Ruff gets another opportunity to make something happen. Yo, what's up, Celestia and Luna? Good to see you. And another 3-ball count from Guy Talk. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Ruff. Had 88 down the middle and doesn't pull the trigger. You no. Swing the bat. This one flicked over to Cedric LeCampagne, who will make the catch. Dogs have made this a ball game. They are within 1. And I'm just glad that Bryonato's game of the day is close. Gustav March attacking the bottom of the lineup here. Vallejo still yet to find a hit this season. Looks silly on a high curveball. A big fist bump there from March. Dude, how is Bogo boneless shit for the second year in a row? Like, how are you batting a .171 and are rattled after you just put up one of the worst seasons by a third baseman in fake baseball history? Like, what's up with that? I'm going to keep shit-talking Bogo boneless until that batting average is up above 200. Good hit there, bud. So he gets on base once again ahead of the top of the lineup. And they're leaving in Gustav March versus Montgomery Scott. Just both teams with the most 0 IQ baseball right now. Between that stolen base attempt earlier and now leaving in Gustav March versus the top of the lineup, like, regardless of the result, that is a stupid thing to do. Pull him from the damn game. Oh, God. Massimo Al Dente. Oh, boy. Here we go. Dogs fans, hold on tight. Feel like every time this guy comes in, he's so bad. Wow, Plaid. What a stop there. Put March back in. That's so funny, Jay. So the DH today, Chamberlain Testarossa, will come up to the plate batting .353. Brantley Driver going to come in now for the Reapers. And boy, the Reapers bullpen situation is really rough. They're lucky Brantley Driver is juiced because he doesn't have a lot in the tank right here. And Testarossa on a 1-2 count grounds one over to Boneless, who throws across the diamond for out number 1. Dogs trail by 1 after that 2 spot in the top of the 5th. And they have a good opportunity to attack the Reapers bullpen here. Strike. 3-1 count here to Desmond. The pitch slammed right field, and we got a tie ball game. Lucy Desmond, an opposite field shot. And the Dogs are all the way back. I was just talking about how they're going to attack this bullpen. That's exactly what they're doing. Yo, thank you for the raid. Lepido. Sorry. I'm going to sound this one out. Lepido. Leppy, thanks for the raid. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. And thank you for saving me in that moment. Super grateful for that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining us for Fake Baseball. This is the final game of the stream today. But it is Bryonato's game of the day, and it's a good one so far. You could see that moment. By the way, I forgot to talk about the cool thing in between the last game. So I know this is the last game of the stream, but just stick around for like right after this game because I have a cool thing to talk about. Leona de Leon leading off the bottom of the 6th, trying to set up a save opportunity for the Reapers here. Will work a leadoff walk, and that is really dangerous here for the Dogs. Leona de Leon can fly. Not uncommon to see Al Dente issue a free pass. We certainly saw a lot of that last year. Here's the 2-2 to Honker. Swung on and whoa, double play turned by the Dogs. If you blinked, you missed it. So let's take another look. That one is hit right over to Rasputin over at first, who is positioned just perfectly. De Leon even ran back to first immediately. But wow, Plaid with the turnaround tag. Crazy play. 2 outs, nobody on for Catan Settler. And a drive up the middle. That double play weighing heavy right now, especially with Leona de Leon's speed. 2 outs here for Le Campagne. Comes up to the plate tense, is batting .342. Drives this one out to right field, but Ribby Double has that one all squared up. That is an unassisted double play, correct. Whenever we do the first ever fake baseball bingo night, that will be a square, an unassisted double play. Final inning of play here. Petrus Rojas got the scoring started for the Dogs with an opposite field home run of his own. And takes 3 big swings at 3 pitches there. Goes down on strikes. They're going to have to get through the closer here for the Reapers, Anastasia Van Kloos. Hard throwing left-hander, has a 4-seam and a changeup. This one is poked down the first base line, but Le Campagne a diving stop. Van Kloos covering first. What a play. What an important batter to get out at first base as well. Spumoni, such a dangerous and aggressive base runner. What a play from Le Campagne. Mojo up for Anastasia. And this will be her toughest opponent yet, and Plaid Rasputin. She has him down to her last strike. Trying to give the Reapers an opportunity to walk this one off. He goes down looking 96 down the dick, and he can't believe it. We get a shot of the Chicago Dogs bullpen here, as Sincere Cabbage Stock will lead off the inning. Reminder, this could have been Sigurd Bastani, but they cut him. Al Dente staying in the game. And Sincere Cabbage Stock, did he just do it? Did he do it? Wow! Sincere Cabbage Stock walks off the Dogs. His first hit of the season is a game-winning home run. I feel like the Reapers steal this one from the Dogs. What a game. They waste no time. I cannot believe that. What a moment for Sincere Cabbage Stock. Massimo Al Dente with the loss. Yeah, what a huge win for the Reapers. My goodness. Great game. Great game. Anything else happening? Oh, no, not yet, not yet. Yeah, seriously, rip those points. Yeah, I know, Derek. Appreciate the reminder. Meow. Bit of a weird name for a bench player that is fast. But Titanium Rod, welcome to the Kodiaks. By the way, oh yeah, so I guess I don't really know how to make an announcement out of this. Just something cool I want to talk about. I posted this in Discord earlier. I've applied to this like a billion times. I finally got selected for it. I'm really happy that Fake Baseball is coming to the Twitch front page on April 8th. I'm like super duper excited. April 8th, that'll be the Wednesday broadcast. That's going to be the biggest viewership that I think Fake Baseball might have ever gotten, and I'm stoked. I've been trying to get Fake Baseball on the front page for a long time. So April 8th, that's probably going to be a long stream as well. I'm probably going to go for like 6 hours at least. So that'll be super fun. Cannot wait. Going to be the biggest audience that Fake Baseball's ever had. So that is coming up on April 8th. I heard there was some cool fan art. Oh my god. That rules. Now that, what's not to love? Now that rules. Man. Shout out Catchy. Now that is a Chicago dog right there. One ear up, one ear down. What's not to love? All right, folks, that is a wrap for this edition of Fake Baseball. We will be back on Sunday at a time to be determined. It's probably going to be like 2 to 6 is my guess. I think it's going to be another 2 to 6 sort of deal as we get started into week 2, and a lot of really exciting looking games coming up here in this next slate. Kodiaks versus Swifts will kick the stream off, but then after that, I mean, Knights at Toucans, Blowfish at Bomberos, Mariners at Sawteeth. Some good-looking games. Heaters at Favorites, Commodores at Voyagers, Mallards at Unioneers. These games literally all look good. They all look good. I don't know what I'm going to do with this schedule. It's going to be a tough schedule to put together, I'll tell you what. All right, folks. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really, really appreciate it. I will see y'all on Sunday. Thanks for being a part of Fake Baseball as always. Thanks for the raids, especially, folks. GG's. I will catch y'all on Sunday. Thanks for another great stream.